How's it going, everybody? I apologize. Editor's being a little funky. Um, yeah. There's my face. Woo! It's amazing what monitor colors could do to your face. So yes, we're doing Le Fables, but until people show up, I do something else. Mostly because I have to wait for the Xbox to figure out what the heck it's doing. One second. There we go. It's back. Technically speaking. So it'll give that a moment. But while we're waiting, let's do some other stuff. Specifically of the cool stuff. Voila. Alright. So we were at Zinful Quarter. Do some. Oh, you probably can't hear me, but there we go. Hey, I can speak. I'm only partially retarded. And by partially mean completely, but only half of completely. That's how retarded I am. Tombo! Mr. Tombo. Tombo Milad. Let's check options. I figured there was something in here. Rotation speed. Mouse control. I thought there was something here that could show you the mouse. Maybe that's this one. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now you can see my cursor. It's Streamlabs that was doing this whole bonkers thing. Alrighty then. Oh, we gotta shrink it and bring it back. There we go. Now we don't have the graphical error. Don't think I have any... Oh, oh, oh. I need a merchant. Monk and the monk. Ooh, merchant. There you are. I have an interesting concept of what money is in this game. But it works, I suppose. Oh. I'll go this way to get there. Anakai Temple! Oh, yeah, I need to put people in my party. That would help. We're going to start with you, Xandra, and then, oh, not to zoom in. Then we're going to go Gwen, and then we're going to go Norgu, then we're going to go Raza, excuse me, and then we're going to go Master Whispers, and then we're going to go Elias, and then we'll go Olivia. Oh, that's not Olivia. Not Olivia, Olivia. Alright. With this, hopefully we don't get completely wiped. A valiant effort, indeed. baddies here to kill. There's allegedly only 24 people to kill, but I don't believe that for a second. I feel like we're going to have to fight all these Temple Guardians at some point. Or the Temple Guardians will disappear at a point and enemies like Afflicted will show up. Oh look, it's Master Togo. Well... I'm hoping this will be the quickest one we do. We're like a quarter of the way into the map already and there's no enemies, so that's a good sign. How y'all doing? I'm not Southern, I promise. Am I supposed to do something at the stone pedestals? Maybe that's what I'm not understanding. No, stone pedestals are just to read. I'm about to be very disappointed in what I'm actually supposed to fight here. Because it says 024, so there's 24 of something that needs to get wiped. Let me ask my buddy real quick. Anything? Because at this moment, I don't see any enemies. Or do I have to come from the other side for them to become enemies? I guess we'll find out. Oh, 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 I see! Enemies! Hey, hey, hey! We've got baddies. Everybody back. We're going to the sewers, looks like. More baddies. And, oh. Temple Guardians finally enemies? Or is this, oh, these are different guards. Okay. The Temple Guardians are wiping them out. So just my mage. Ah, here we are. Yeah, basically if we keep the knights off of our guys, we'll be okay. Oh, come on, don't be blocking me. I don't have enough extra scans to get all of you. Kill the rituals. Good old Temple Gardens. Guardians. Wow. Wow. Got him. Hi. Should do the smart thing for once. Oh no, go back. I'm really bad at this whole I'm doing stuff. I kinda gotta do it on the go. I think I got it out. If anybody joins, they join. If they don't join, they don't join. And let's continue on with the show. It got really expensively dangerous really quick. Those guys are dangerous. they're not stunned. Hey, I leveled up. This is a very dangerous place to stay. I kind of want to go around and hit from the other side, because it'll be a better, more fruitful outcome rather than just getting wrecked from the get-go. There we go. Alright, we're back. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose for once in a while. Just let these guys move it just to be sure. Come on, get him. There we go. Well, don't stand in it, you bugger. One at a time. Oh, is that a ritualist? That's a ritualist. Making my way. Going through, killing everything. Where in tarnation did that place start and end? I have no freaking idea. Like, the way you see the map is just so friggin' weird. Oh, no! You fool! Guys all might as well just all die. That's a lot of mages. I don't like mages. Mages hurt. Mages go owie. Go this way this time. Oh, sweet. I can taste it. Yeah, that's what you guys get for being jerks in other groups. We're back to the room that he died in. It's a lot of bloody mages. I don't like it, but we gotta do it. Alright, recover! Knight's gonna be annoying. No, the knight! You idiot! Well, as long as I kill the knights, apparently they don't have a whole bunch of mages. We can do this fine. Maybe after I do this vanquishing, I'll just start on Fable anyway. That way we can at least make progress with it, since gotta actually beat it. Not too far. Hey, look, I can revive right here when I die a horrible death. Ooh, I don't like this one bit. Hit him. Alright, you never know. Alright. Progress, not perfection. Go up here and kill this one knight. Man, this thing goes up high. I don't remember this, but I've been here before because I've mapped it. Minion beat the Chain Knight. Suck it! Alright. Everybody here. Nope, got a minion still coming. Well, that hurt. Just instantly died. Right, let's try that again. That was embarrassing. Got 39 guys I gotta get. Fallback is very useful at getting to where I need to go. Kill one. Oh my gosh, kill him. We got this. Okay, we got over that giant mountain. It's more of a molehill. Okay. Got a couple groups really close together. I don't like that. So we're gonna wait. Or we're just all gonna get wrecked. Because nothing else matters. Why is it the Brotherhood? That's the problem. I don't understand. They're not that strong. What the frick is happening? I gotta go back to this godforsaken swirly whirly. I just don't get it. Didn't help that the other group, which is further away, somehow gets notified, even though it's a separate group. But technically speaking, as long as we kill one person per each time we attempt, we'll eventually get there. Doesn't mean it's any less annoying. Taking massive negatives to this. also doesn't help when the spirit guys start dropping their spirits everywhere else but where we're at when we need them. Like if I said, hey, drop your spirits right here, that'd be okay. Why are there so many of you in the same spot? Ah! Angry. Ah! Yeah, I died, but we killed a few of them. I'm back, but I'm probably gonna die. We got a couple. It's okay. My backline, unfortunately, is not very intelligent. I love it. It revives people. They all die instantly. Oh, bother. I hate the Jade Brotherhood. I have not had problems with literally any other group like I have with the Jade Brotherhood. Dragons, dead easily. Freaking Ampha, piece of cake, paper mache, practically Raditz. Literally anything else, and it's a problem. And I don't understand that. And no, the swirly whirly is not exactly that fun to go around. But now the numbers are a bit more manageable. We killed most of them. Well, at least half of them or so. There was a lot more there than there is now. Although I get the feeling those two knights are going to get a pain in the butt still. Can we set up here and I can lure them? Those Jade Knights are just brutal. You just need to kill one person, but they're like, nope, nope, we're not gonna let you stay alive long enough to do that. So I'm at my maximum death penalty, which means all of the characters are at the maximum death penalty. Which means we are at a severe disadvantage. And no, it's not fun. And when we kill these guys, we'll maybe get 5% or something. Which is ridiculous if you think about it. And follow around to get to it, but I guess not. Alright, we're not going to suck balls this time, right guys? Oh look, you put all your guys in the back. Xandra, you're stupid. We died, but I got rid of all the non-knights, essentially. Alright. What? Return to outpost? What do you mean return to outpost? Can you only die so many times? What the frick? Alright, we're gonna see this. That's embarrassingly bad. Well, pop over here and then pop out. Well, that was stupid. Alright, well. I thought I was doing good. Apparently I was doing terrible. There we go. It's taking its time. Here we go, folks. Ladies and gents. I bought this house, right? Pretty sure I bought this house.
Yay! Won't be disappointed, sir. Hooray!
Alright, was this Scythe I was going to see, or somebody else I was going to go see? I think it was Scythe. Yeah, Scythe.
You have uncovered the glyphs. Very good. It is time we awoke the Oracle from its deathly slumber. O great Oracle, grant us the knowledge we seek. What evil rises in this land? The prophecy is fulfilled. The guildsman is here. Follow the footsteps of the butler who bore the mask you carry. Jack of Blades has awakened the dormant power of the Summoners. He has used the blood of your family to feed his new shell beyond the Bronze Gate. But now his soul mask is in your hands. You must use it to feed the Archon's shrine and open the gate. Go now, and face your destiny. So, Jack has cheated death once more. Never have we encountered a being like him. I do not envy you. The Bronze Gate has long been a symbol of doom in this land. Return to Briarrose and the shrine. Perhaps she can tell you how to use Jack's soul mask. I must return to the guild. May fate smile.
You've received a new quest card.
Have you heard? I only wish I knew the expressions needed to... What are you waiting for?
Ha ha!
I don't remember what the...
Yes.
Oh, it's YMCA. I don't know. Whatever. That's not that big of a deal, I suppose.
Enjoy the rest of the day, sir.
You have received a new quest card. I don't even know what my quest is currently. Hidden bounty. Here we go.
Hey, glad you're still with us. These inscriptions are fascinating, you know. Everything indicates that Jack's new form will emerge from behind the bronze gate, and this structure is the key to opening it. But it looks like it'll take the souls of 3 heroes to activate the mechanism. These things are never simple, are they? It doesn't want just any heroes either. The first instruction calls for the King of the Arena,
I'm
no
the king of
less.
the arena.
I suppose you could chop your own head off, but then there'd be no one for me
You'd
to order
fuck there, I
around, would
suppose.
there? Why don't you pay Thunder a visit? He knows the arena inside and out. I've checked with the guild and they say he's in Knothole Glade. You've still got Jack's mask, haven't you? Good. You'll need it to trap the souls. I still can't believe he might not be dead. Anyway, I better start researching the second inscription.
Yes, little hero, I'm back. And our business is not quite finished. You destroyed my sword, remember? Have you any idea how many centuries I spent looking for it? But its work is done. Soon I will have power beyond your imagining, and you will be the first to die.
Bring it, son. Knothole Glade.
Now look, I won't tell you again. We don't need a hero. For the first time in years, we aren't being attacked, sieged, or kidnapped by anything. Now leave us alone.
Fanfare. Knock it off.
You? Brose. said you would come. I will tell you what I know, if it will get you out of my sight. We were both once called Kings of the Arena, but there have been many heroes in the past who have claimed that name. You should search in the bloody dust of the arena itself. They say the souls of past champions haunt it, resting in the place of their greatest achievement. Now go, unless you're here to take my soul. I'm sure your lady would enjoy that.
Why go all the way to the arena? You have a perfectly good soul right in front of you.
Alright folks, I gotta run an emergency thing for the fam, so I will be right back. If you'd like to listen to some amazing music of the game. Alright, we are back.
Briar Rose didn't tell me why you needed the soul.
I had it. Oh, there it is.
Perhaps you need one to take home. Avon knows. Your Lady Grey hasn't got one. Now go to the arena. May she...
Time to go to the arena, apparently. Alright. Ugh. I'm just gonna run past everything because I don't care. Hold a phone, hold a phone. Yeah, that's where I'm going, right? No, it's the Temple of Avo. There we are. I knew I was intelligent. Mom always said I was special. Everyone's dead. What's going on?
Dead creatures. Run for your life! These things appeared in the cells and started killing everyone.
Afraid to fight another hero, Very well. I have prepared some entertainment for you inside.
Ow! I'll deal with you later!
worried, are ya? There. I was trying to target you to begin with, but unfortunately, you were collateral damage. I wish I had this brought up here wherever I wanted to in large droves of military dudes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a truly special occasion. Watch a hero ripped to pieces by trolls and Jack's very own minions. There is a walking quest card waiting for you at the bottom of a slime pit.
Was that supposed to be impressive?
But what's this? More trolls and our what?
I feel like if it falls that slowly, the impact would bypass that.
minions are back, and they brought some puppies for our hero to play with. Certainly hope not. There is an important quest card waiting for you at the bottom of a Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from sunny Snowspire, I give you Summoners. Try to keep your combat multiplier. Try to keep your combat multiplier even lower. There is an important quest card waiting for you at the bottom of a slime pit.
I can heal up by doing this too.
Minions and summoners pummeling a drip from the hill. Was ever a sight sweeter than this? Now don't you die on me, hero. Not too quickly, anyway.
Your health is critical.
Turn on my health go. gosh.
There is an important quest card waiting for you at the bottom of a slime pit.
Got him. Hell, not
So, you found your first soul, did you? But the shrine is ever so green. It will want more before it's had its fill. I wonder who the next one will belong to.
Do you have that on your soul? Come back to the shrine and we'll see if it works.
Let's go to Heroes Guild and see if I have enough to unlock something, because I need more strength or whatever the case might be. I think my physical is maxed out. I don't know. My range I don't think is, but my magic probably needs to be. Max. Speed is max, but Guile. Ghost swords just seem like they just disappear so quickly. A singularly unpleasant spell, Drain Life, allows the caster to heal himself by sapping the life force of his enemies. Higher levels drain more from the victim with each use. Only the evil can master the spell. I kind of want to use that. Slow time plus drain life equals life. I don't know why you say only the evil can master the spell, because I'm clearly not evil, but I am allowed to access it? I don't get it. That one takes too long. too long. What? Like... Summon wrenches a creature's soul from the other world to help the caster. If this creature kills another, it is replaced by the soul of the newly fallen victim. That doesn't seem to make much sense because it doesn't actually do that. Alright, we got some spells. Now we need to go figure out how to order our spells. I don't... skills. Now we want Ghost Sword. Oops, no! Ghost Sword. Sign. Multi-arrow. Slow time. Drain life. Need to be fierce. Oh no, I need to do that again. Okay. I think I'm moderately decent at not being stupid, but apparently I'm stupid at being moderately decent. Aish. Many magical spells, I need to focus on the ones that I'm actually going to be using. We want slow time, then we want drain life, we want ghost sword, and multi-arrow. That's all we want. Those 4 things to rotate between. We're skipping these. Go buy up a whole bunch of stuff.
Paladin there. You've come to the right place.
Freaking hulking over him and freaking thunder still hulk all over me. Aish. What in tarnation happened to this thing? Oh, I'll take all your health potions. Apples, you say? I don't think they actually thought this through when they made this a thing. All of a sudden, buying all of his potions doesn't seem so crazy now, does it? Oh, we're going the wrong way. Although I could. What's up, Mimity Forever? Oh, my day is.
I hope this thing works. You need to release the soul from the mask and, well, your guess is as good as mine. I've never seen anything like it. It's like it's using the soul to power itself.
Shocking. It's like
Anyway,
it's supposed to be.
we figured out the second inscription. It says, the heroine. I can't think of anyone who fits the description better than Scarlet Robe, your mother. There's always me, of course, but as you can see, I'm still alive, and I plan to stay that way. You'll have to pay her tomb in Oakvale another visit. I know this won't be easy, but Scarlet was always one to make sacrifices, remember?
Alright. Your first quest, Dar. Do I take Briar Rose or do I take Scarlet, my mom? But to answer your question, how was my day? Well, I woke up this morning after a late night. And I was like, oh shoot, I have to go get my hair cut. So I went to go get my hair cut. But before I went to go get my hair cut, I had to go pick up some pet stuff. And I went to the pet place and had my run in there, grab my stuff, coming out, and then I was like, oh shoot, I have to get some more stuff. So I went back inside, grabbed some dog food, and because I bought the dog food, the guy's like, here's a scratch off. So I went to get the scratch off. It was like you can get up to like 30% or something on it off, and I was like, oh cool. So I scratched it off, and it says $3. I was like, I'm spending like $100 on dog food here for a 50-pound bag. It's like $2 a pound. And he looks at it, punches in 30%. 30% for me, tears it up and throws it away. I was like, alright. So that worked out nicely. Yeah, and then went to go get my hair cut. Had to wait just a couple minutes, and then got that done. And I was like, shoot, I have to run back to the house, unload everything, take care of the pets, and then, yeah, I was like, I need to clean a little bit, so I vacuumed downstairs, changed out the kitty litter, all that fun jazz, and, yeah. Took out the trash, put it out to the curb, all that fun jazz. And then, yeah, just had to do some recording, so we did record a video for the channel earlier today for Sunday on a 3-topic thing, all of it more or less relating to video games. Actually, no, all of it is related to video games in general. And some interesting questions. And when I got done with that, my family got home and talked to my family for a little bit. Got to see my kid. My kid threw up apparently at his grandma's, and seeing if he was okay. He seemed to be okay. And we had dinner at the same time. My buddy, who I played Guild Wars 1 with, we had planned to get together, but we were going to do it at like 2, but I forgot it's Tuesday, not Monday. So I had to record, and I was like, I'll get with you as soon as I finish recording. So he did his own stuff, I did my own stuff, and then after the recording, we got together and we did all these missions, and we are down to 2 missions left in hardcore mode, or hard mode, in Guild Wars 1, before we have the entire expansion done with missions, and I have to vanquish all the individual areas. And then I started at the beginning of this stream to try to vanquish an area, and let's just say it didn't go well. I thought I was doing okay. My party died after we did really well. Then it died, and then I got back up. I died again, got back up. I died back in. Blah 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 blah, back and forth, and then eventually it kicked me out and sent me to the outpost. And I was like, I don't know why I did that, but yeah. I mean, you could say it's a slower day, but for me, that's a pretty full day. Like, that's not a whole lot of relaxation time. It's jumping from one thing to the next thing to the next thing to the next thing. And then tomorrow I got 2 doctor's appointments. One's in the morning, one's in the afternoon. So I'm just like, I just have to go. I gotta talk to them, do my thing, and then come home. And then try to do as little as possible because I'm tired. But yeah, slower day. So, do you want me to take Lady Briar, whatever her name is, or do you want me to take Scarlet, my mom? Scarlet's already dead, so I can take a soul of a dead person, or I can take the living person. You pick. Take out Scarlet, okay. Alrighty, so we got to Oak Vale, which is going to be under attack, because everywhere is under attack. You missed the arena fight. I had to fight the stupid arena. Or maybe you were watching it and you didn't comment.
Oh, Scar, poor Scarlet. Hasn't she suffered enough? Would you really do that to your own mother? Take Briar. She is of no use to anyone.
Okay, maybe they're not under attack.
Something tells me there's going to be a lot of screaming.
Yes, I do.
And we have a little unboxing of some packages I got in. Oh, these guy. Banshees. I dislike these guys for so many reasons.
I know what you seek, son. But Jack has sent a legion of screamers to torment my soul.
Jack has sent a legion of screamers to
They
torment my
won't
soul.
allow me to leave. And
I
now
could
they
just
will try to take
suck you in
too.
and we could leave. Like, literally that simple. Like, her soul literally appears in front of me. Why can't I just suck it in? Be like, alright, we're out. They won't let me leave. What are you gonna do about it? You're stuck in my mask. But yeah, when Grey Pilgrim gets here, we'll open up some packages. Oh goodness. That was easy. It's like slapping them. Left and right, left and right. Alright, this is stupid. I'm getting hit by something, but I don't know what I'm getting hit by. It's getting really annoying. There we go.
Jack's spirit is strong, and his new form is almost ready.
What if I just kill
But
him?
I sense how he fears you. Take my soul, and avenge our family once and for all. And make him pay, son.
You off the Jack of Blades. Alright, sir. That'll be $5.24. Don't worry, Mum. I made him pay. I made him pay good.
We think we've deciphered the third inscription. Come back to the shrine and I'll show you.
Maybe I could use the heal button to get back up faster so I can maneuver things. Heal life.
Hero, your will energy is low.
Thank
What's
you,
that?
Captain Obvious. You know what else is obvious? That my will energy loads up pretty quick, all things considered. But for whatever reason, it would not let me, would not let me drain the Screamer's life from them. But they have to be a living thing for me to have encountered them, because even the dead have energy. But time
I'm sure your mother would be proud.
only
Now,
to
There's just one inscription left. The oldest soul.
Jack of Blades.
But we still haven't figured out who that might mean.
I know.
We both know who it is, dear Briar. You can't protect the old fool any longer. It's the Guildmaster the Shrine wants,
The
hero.
Guildmaster's not the oldest. Scythe is older than the Guildmaster.
Jack? So it really is true. He's alive. And still up to his old mind games. I hope the Guild Acolytes can come up with a better idea. You should go back to the Guild and speak with them.
where he attacks the guild, so he can kill him before I get there, or some nonsense.
Oh, welcome back, sir. This place has been a mess since you left. People running around with bits of old paper, books flying everywhere. And the guildmaster's only gone and holed himself up in the guild woods.
Don't kill me.
We're not supposed to let anyone near him.
We found it! The soul mentioned in the inscription. It must be Nostro.
Alright, Nostro.
His soul has been
or
trapped in the
Guildmaster?
Litchfield graveyard for centuries. Our texts suggest it should be in the graveyard circle, you know, where you found the tunnel to Bargate Prison.
Catching souls? Never heard such nonsense.
Well, good luck, hero.
Alright, Emily Forever. Give me the download. Anybody else who's watching too, you can give me the download too. Do I go for the Guildmaster? Or do I go for Nostro? See what I did there? Whoa, that's bright. It's ironic it's on 3 screens. Yeah, I should move this over here. That way it's only on 2 screens, and I can close that one. There we go, that's better. Much better. Much better. More physique, I'm still there. I wish I could undo some of these. Use Nostro. You got it. Alright, we got me multi-arrow so I can do range attacks and do a lot more damage. And it's actually one of those weird things about, if you think about the actual story, because the actual story is, Jack Blades or somebody else. I think it's Jack Blades. Goes to the guild, kills the guild master, and carves "your health is critical" into his forehead. It's like the go-to. So, give me 1 second, though. I'll be right back. Apologies. My son decided he wanted to throw up. So, got him more or less taken care of, and I just got these Alrighty then. Off to go find me a corpse of some sort. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, the irony. Bad guys fighting bad guys. No, I just want the whole thing. I didn't get hit once.
Guildsman, we meet once more. You reclaimed my weapons and armor and brought me peace. Now, I offer my soul in return. But I am Nostro. Mine is a warrior's soul. You must take it in battle so that I may stand proud among my comrades in the afterlife. My men have sworn an oath to protect me even in death. Only when they fall can I be harmed. Now, claim my soul with honor.
Can I have your armor when I'm done? Jack. Make your smart comments. Nope, wrong one. That one.
The inscriptions say only one hero will be allowed to pass through the gate. And, hey, guess what? You're the strongest. I don't know what form Jack's going to take, but I don't think it's going to be small and furry, do you? Good luck. For all our sakes.
This could be it, folks. This could be the end.
You're too late, little hero. Once more, too late.
You've received a new quest card.
We have unfinished business.
How am I too late? Every single time I beat you, I'm always quote-unquote too late.
Here you are. It's been a long wait, but I knew you'd free me eventually. Yes, always the puppet. Don't you ever get tired
I
of
wouldn't say
having
I'm more
your
of a puppet, I'd say I'm
strings
more of
pulled?
an initiative take.
I am no mortal man. The gods and demons you fear and worship are as nothing to me.
Dragon! Why you be a dragon when you can be like literally anything?
This heat, all these flames. It's just like the day Oakvale burned.
Are you gonna let me use my stupid potion?
Have you any idea how small you are to me now? Albion will burn. Everything I've done has been nothing.
Can't see anything.
Realize I never could have left this place without your help.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Heck of it. This is fun. Are you dead or are you not dead?
Must destroy the mask. Whatever you do, you must not
I do
wear
find it funny. It's like, you're too late. No, Jack of Blades. You are too late.
Gods, lend me your power. Can
you
you
said throw
hear
away.
me?
Plop. I love it because it's like the one ring. It's like throw it in the lava.
It was a battle that will be talked about for centuries to come. The day the hero of Oakvale slew the dragon Jack of Blades. The day the strange creature behind the mask was finally banished from this world. And this is where our tale must end. Though even the most hopeful of hearts knew the struggle between good
I
and
don't know
evil
where the other
would
silver
never be
keys
truly
are, otherwise I'd
over.
grab them all, but
As for what became of the guild and its
there's no real
heroes,
reason to do it now.
that is a story for
That's
another
one thing I
time.
didn't like about that aspect of it was like, oh, you know, you gotta, get these silver keys. I'm like, yes, but if I can't get the silver keys like the first second I get into the game, then what's the point? Because now I'm sitting there and going, hey, you know what? I'm gonna beat the game and then I can get all this cool equipment, this gear, whatever the case might be. But then I can't use it. There's literally no point. So I don't really understand the concept or the purpose behind that. Like, if it was something where you can grab it wherever you are at and wherever you're going, that's one thing. But that's not what happened.
You've just learnt the insult expression.
I learned insult, hey? 1 second.
You're now evil enough to use the vulgar thrust expression. You're now evil enough to use the middle finger expression.
I am confused. How am I evil enough when I have a halo above my head? You are now evil enough to do this thing. You are now evil enough to do that thing. None of it matters. Let's get a haircut so I can move the ladies at my 80-year-old body.
I tell you, Master, we are...
Oh, that's the wrong one. Alright then. Here comes the new vote, good sir. And since you're here, you get to pick.
A privilege.
You have to go bald is the option. The next game, do you want me to go straight on into a Fable 2, or do you want me to go into ooh, look at that. Ah, some bullshit, do you want me to go into something else, I guess? I have a few to choose from. Anyway. Bold with beard, baby. You may now swoon.
Hooray! Hooray!
Or not.
Yay! Hooray!
Maybe I'm too
Hooray!
old for them to care about.
Your hair could use a little attention.
I don't have any hair. Oh, there it is. Okay, now it's growing. I mean, I could get it started. I got another hour I can kill. It's not a big deal. It's got a different feel to it. And I think you said you only ever played the first one, right? I'll just save this here. If Grey Pilgrim ever shows up, because I know he says it was video or movie night with his dad. But if he shows up, we'll do some cool unboxings and stuff. So I'll go ahead and pop this down. I mean, if you want to, yeah, you've only played one. Yeah, 2 is the best. 2 is everyone's favorite. 1 is everyone's second favorite, and 3 is everyone's very, very far last. But do you want to look at my luscious collection as I walk around and do all me changing stuff? Because you're free to stare at it, laddie, if you want to. Nah, they're doing a live action Cells at Work on Netflix. Interesting. Well, I'll let you look at me awesome collection while I go do my thing and then get me thing back over here and get me going. Yeah? Okay. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Everyone's favorite Fable game. One we'll never see the likes of again. That's really bright in my eyes. Alright, let's... Yeah, you can go. Come on. That's really bright. Okay. The music for Fable's just so freaking good. Oh, come on. It's frozen. Give me a second to fix it. Aish. Alright, we're fixed. Welcome to the world of Fable 2. Much bigger, more violent, much more magic, much more weapons. I don't know why I'm talking like this.
And so our story begins.
Teresa. I mean, spoilers. Downloadable content. I don't know if I can do this or not. Oh, come on. You're supposed to give me everything to begin with.
But who is the hero of our tale?
Alright, you mean me boy or girl? There's your first choice, good sir. I mean, they both look like girls to me, but that's a different story. Take your pick, laddie. Da blue or da pink? Da blue or da pink? The boy or the girl? Oh, this music's so relaxing. And also to this thing is like, if we want to mix it up with something else, I can always pause Fable 2 and then go on to something else. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, well, yeah, but I mean, you can make decisions, like, just like if you were playing and you pick a decision, like right now, do you want to play a boy or a girl? Because it's going to slightly change things, but it's mostly, I think, romance options and, like, appearance. So if you like seeing attractive characters, I mean, either one can be attractive, but if you're like, I want to romance the women in a non-homo way, you pick a guy. If you want to be the girl that romances the dudes, you pick a girl. Or if you want to be a girl that romances all the girls, you pick a girl. And if you want to be the dude that wants to romance all the dudes, then you pick the guy. Like, that is that simple. There's gonna be a lot more content in this one than in the first one, so you just tell me which one, if you were to play, would you pick, or you would find it most entertaining. Either way. I mean, it's not like there's any actual legitimate sexual content, so you don't have to worry about anything showing or whatnot. There's the implications, of course, but you never see anything, obviously. I don't even know, is the bordello even in this one? I don't remember, because the bordello wasn't in the original game, I don't think. I think it only popped in Lost Chapters. You wanna be the guy? Alrighty then.
Then let his destiny unfold.
Prepare to be blown away by cinematics. Still a little fuzzy, but it's a lot better than the first one. Bird poop! The bird poop! And splat. Right on your face. You big disgrace.
Oh, what was that? Oh, yuck. Well, I hear that's lucky. Like finding a four-leaf clover. Although I think I prefer the clover.
That's your
Oh,
sister.
look, little sparrow.
Lift trigger. Oh, left
Castle Fairfax looks so nice in the snow. Imagine the grand dining hall. I bet Lord Lucian's having roast duck this time of year. But he must be really lonely since his wife and his little girl died. In that big castle, all by himself. If only we could live there. What is going on over there? Come with me, little brother.
Hello there, young Rose. You look hungry. Have you reconsidered my offer?
We'll never be that hungry. The answer is no.
You'll be back, and I'll be waiting for you.
Come on, little sparrow. Let's see what's going on. That
You'll be
filthy
back.
creep.
They
I
always
hate
come
him.
back.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's funny.
I have traveled the land, accumulating wondrous and mysterious objects, which I now offer to you for the modest price of 5 gold. Consider this. This is truly a magical mirror. For as long as you look into it, it will make you beautiful.
I'll take it.
Very wise. Now, just remember, the magic only works if you look at it in complete darkness. Ah, now this is truly a marvel. This small, unassuming box is actually a device created by the ancients, as used by the old kingdom rulers themselves. Turn the handle 3 times, and you shall be granted a single wish.
There's no such thing as magic.
No shoving.
We live in grim times indeed, if the young are too world-weary to believe in magic. Most children your age believe eagerly.
Look, I can see your eyes are bad, but I'm telling you, that music box is rubbish.
That's what the seller thinks. He has no idea what he stumbled upon. But you have an inkling, don't you? Some part of you wants to believe it's magic.
What? You really think it could be?
For 5 gold coins, you could have your answer.
For 5 gold coins, we could eat for a week.
Listen to me, Rose. At the end of that week, you and your little sparrow would be no closer to your dream, no closer to the inside of that beautiful castle.
What if it is real?
She didn't pick up that.
I bet we could get
she
5
just
gold
mentioned
pieces.
everything.
And maybe this could be a way out of here after all. What is there to lose, little sparrow? Come on, there must be someone around here who'll pay us gold to do something.
Maybe the giant
Oi,
question.
kids, come here a minute.
Hello, Derek. Lose something?
My arrest warrants blew right out of my hands. They could be in all corners of Bowerstone by now, and I can't leave my post. Hey, why don't you find them for me? You could be like little constables. Sounds fun, right?
How much do little constables get paid?
Paid? Listen, kids, these are the 5 most wanted criminals in Bowerstone.
Yeah? Well, how badly do you want them?
Fine. 1 gold for all 5 warrants.
All right.
Deal.
You just do 1 gold per each.
The warrants blew off in that direction. Through the alley.
So, we'll look out for those
Relatives
warrants.
with a
But for now, let's
lifelike
find some more
instant
money.
image.
Pull the other one.
Fudge nuggets.
Strong arm by 2 little kids, I'll tell you.
What a day.
Give yourself in picture form. Oh, you won't believe your eyes.
Has he stolen
Now, all you have to do is strike a pose for my little device. You'll be positively betwazzled by the results.
Be what?
Ah, yes, I've been improving my vocabularium with a wonderful book bought from Mergo the Trader. A thesaurus.
He's a bit silly, isn't he? But this could be fun.
What is that thing anyway?
Stop wasting our time.
What a calm.
Wondrous. This thing's going to be more popular than that pox.
Than the pox.
Now, I just have to wait 3 months for the picture to developify, and I can start showing it around. Oh, I can almost smell the gold.
3 months.
The warrants
Easy
are
money for
around
us.
here somewhere.
He's a bit scatty. Hope he's alright. We got our first gold coin, though.
Words can tell. I remember this, but I don't remember where everything is. What?
This must be the alley the warrants blew down. We should take a look.
Rick's caught a dog, and he's gonna kick you like that, you stupid mutt!
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Having a bit of fun. What's it to you?
Yeah, it did.
He hit a girl. Yeah, and now I'm gonna hit another one. Ah! Stop it! Let me alone, you nutter!
You nutter.
Glad to be that.
Ow! Did you see that? That lunatic socked me right in the head.
That was the best fight
Puppy.
Thanks for your help.
Yeah, the
I
grew.
could have taken
Town
you,
grew a
though.
bit.
like
This was a while.
That was the best fight ever!
Papa's.
Oh, poor thing. You've had a horrible time. Don't be scared. It won't hurt you. What you need is someone nice to look after you. Oh, we can't keep you. We don't have enough food for ourselves. Well, I'm sorry, but we can't. Now you just rest. How many pies have you got? Come on, little sparrow. Let's go.
That was the best fight ever!
Oh, can you put this? Aha! A warrant.
Looks like a warrant, doesn't it?
Aha!
Well,
A
we have
warrant.
our first warrant. Yes, another warrant. I don't think they'll miss this Leroy if they see him.
Oh, don't call me a thief. My name's Magpie. Officer, I came by all this stuff legally.
Talking in his sleep to the cops.
Need help with something?
I'll smash some beetles.
Need help with something?
Shoot the beetles. Shoot to kill. And while you're breaking their hateful little heads open, try not to break any of my stuff.
Alright, you want me to break any of the boxes or just the beetles?
Hey, kid. Balthazar owes some protection money to Nicky the Nickname. So how about you leave the beetles and smash his stock up instead? I'll give you a gold on Mr. the Nickname's behalf.
Your time to shine is now, good sir. What'll it be? Do we smash the barrel? Or do we smash the bugs? Little toy pop gun. Be good, smash bugs. Alright. They're upstairs. Are they upstairs? Oh, there they are.
Oh, crap. Do you know what I had to do to get those beetles? I'll remember this, kid.
I remember this kid.
That was a massacre. No mercy for the filthy buggers. That's what I
The
like to
filthy buggers.
see.
Ironically, they are bugs.
And all my stock is still intact.
All right, so you want me to
Genius.
play the good guy? Got it.
Now I think about it, I wonder how those beetles got in there.
Well, for another gold, I'll tell you.
I didn't know you were so good at fighting. And we've got another gold coin. We're really doing it.
Oh, lucky.
Food for a change.
There's that dog again.
With?
You found
Hey, you found one for us. Good boy. Oh, I know. You're sweet. But I told you before, we can't keep you. Come on, little sparrow.
There's another one. Good gun.
Is that one of the warrants? Only one more warrant left to find. Keep your eyes open.
Me, so I can tell it to shut up. Hey, look at that, Betty. 2 sets of twins. Oh, you'll get my booze back, won't you?
You can barely stand as it is.
But they can. Bet they can walk straight even. Get my booze back.
You
from that
guys can
git
walk straight, you're
magpie,
kids, right?
And I'll give you a gold piece for it. He's not even a proper beggar. Has piles of stuff, and it's all stolen from bona fide tramps like my good self.
Let it go, Pete. Save your money for important things.
It is his money. Can't he decide how to spend it?
She's making all kinds of sense.
Well, let's talk about my money. You find that bottle, and I'll pay you to keep it out of his hands.
Come on, help an old man out.
So in this particular
Let's find this
game,
magpie guy.
I'll show
That
you.
must be Magpie. And there's the bottle. Get it, little sparrow, but don't wake him up.
So.
Stupid Pete.
Let's go collect our
There's a
gold
way
from the
in this
lady
game
and the
that you
tramp.
can
Hey, the quadruplets
you can
are back.
basically. I'll wait for
You've
him to
got
finish talking.
booze. I can smell it.
Are you sure it's not your breath?
I'll give you a gold piece for it.
20.
Sounds good to me.
No, don't fall off the wagon.
Wagon? Where? Kids, look out for the wagon.
Does he sound like he needs that? Here, I'll give you a gold piece for it.
Give me the wine.
No, don't. Give it to me.
Hold it. There's some paper in the bottle. I think this is yours.
I mean, it's not. Like, there's no way for you to know that, but yes.
I used to be an accountant.
Well done. You probably saved his life.
You admit it.
And that's 3 gold coins now.
I'm trying to remember.
Just 2 more and we can buy the music box. That's all the warrants. We should go back to that guard.
But yeah, there's a way.
Stop right there, you little brats.
He deserved it. Listen, creep. I told you no this morning.
Shut it, girl. This isn't about that. Those warrants you're collecting, I want them.
So does our friend the guard.
Yeah, but you're going to give them to me, see?
See?
Otherwise there'll be trouble.
There'll be trouble, all right. You take these, and I'll tell our friend what you really want.
All right, you little hard case. What's he paying you? A gold piece? I'll give you a gold right here. Save you to walk back.
A gold's a gold, I guess. If you want the money right
Where do you
now,
think you're
could
going?
give him the warrants.
Have you found them? Thanks.
But yeah, there's
You're
like a thing where like
lifesaver.
each individual character has
Now,
like a
normally, justice
relationship
is
bar
its
on
own
them
reward, but as these aren't
of how they
normal
feel about you,
circumstances,
whether they like
here's your
you,
gold
they
piece.
love you, they hate you, they're terrified of you, that kind of a thing.
That's just so
We'll figure it out because it's been a while, but
now.
it'll be part of the tutorial.
4 gold coins. We just need 1 more.
Hey, look at this man. He looks like he needs to pay me coin.
words.
Shh. I think Mother heard us.
You again? I don't want you sniffing around my daughter. Now push off before I call the guards, you animal. Get in the house, Belinda. And clean those floors. They're as filthy as that no-good delinquent Monty.
But Mother, I love him.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, little ones, my situation is unbearable. Words can't even begin to describe it.
Looks to me like you fancy the girl who lives there, but her mum thinks you're rubbish, so she's locked her away.
I suppose that's the gist of it. Why'd you ask me then?
Maybe we could help you.
Yes! You could take my proposal letter to the fair maiden. Oh, there is hope.
His belly
My
sticking out
heart
is so
soars in
funny.
my chest like...
We'll do it for a gold piece.
I'm a bit strapped right at the moment. But Belinda's good for it. I'm sure she'll pay you when she receives my letter.
Darling, run away with me. Like 2 doves we shall rise on love's gentle breeze to soar above the world in our bliss, forever embracing in the clouds.
Get that letter straight to Belinda. Don't let her mum get it.
Knock on the door and let's see who answers.
What do you want?
Oh, we've got a letter. We need 1 gold for the postage.
Oh, well, why didn't you just say so? Come on in. Wait there while I get the money.
That
And
must be
don't you
Belinda.
touch anything.
Well endowed.
This is wonderful. Here's something for your trouble. Oh, Monty, my little dove.
I guess some people's wishes do come true. We did it. We can buy the music box now. Come on, let's go buy that music box.
Music
Can't
box,
wait to see what it can
box,
do.
Where are you?
Hello,
Yeah.
children.
Oh, you do.
Hello, we've
Very
come to buy
wise
the
little
music
ones.
box.
A small music box that trembles with energy at your touch.
Go ahead and turn the handle, but mind you go somewhere quiet like.
Let's go make our wish, little sparrow.
Oh, oh. Let's to read that. I don't care about the reading aspect.
I wish. I wish.
Something's wrong. It's gonna blow.
But where did it go? Why are we still here? 5 gold pieces. Let's just go to bed.
I mean, if it's that easy to get 5 gold
I was
pieces,
so sure this was it. I had this feeling like
maybe
we weren't going to
you
be
could
stuck
just
in
do
Old
that
Town
normally.
Why didn't the box take us with it? What are you doing here? I'm sure I didn't wish for you. All right, fine. Welcome to our little paradise. Come on, Sparrow, go to bed.
There's nothing more to do today.
Ho! All right, settle down. There's a nice, angry, stray dog.
Quiet, boy. What do you want?
I work for Lord Lucian, miss, and he would very much like to see you in his castle. I've been sent to collect you.
It did work. Our wish came true. Come on, little Sparrow, wake up. It's all right, doggy. We're going to Lord Lucian's castle. I'll come back for you. I promise.
Lots
Let's
of
go to the
questions.
castle.
Lots of questions. Same music. Lots of questions.
Evening, Jeeves. Here are the children Lord Lucian asked for.
Excellent. Hello, young masters.
Hello, sir.
If you'd follow me, please.
We look up at this castle every day and think how nice it is. We both do. But inside, it's even more beautiful than I imagined.
It is quite wonderful, isn't it? Ah, hello, Master Garth. Man of few words.
Where is the grand dining hall?
Oh, in the
Why
North Wing.
can't I move?
Lord Lucian
What the-
hasn't been in there since
Wouldn't let
the
me move.
tragic deaths of Lady Fairfax and little Amelia.
Oh, I heard. That was so awful.
Yes, he misses them terribly.
So, where does he eat?
Actually, he takes most of his meals in his study. He's in there working all hours doing research.
What does he research?
On history, mostly. Lord Lucian is quite keen on antiquities of all sorts, but he's chiefly interested in things relating to the Old Kingdom.
There was a trader in Old Town who said his stuff was from the Old Kingdom.
Yes, yes. I believe Lord Lucian heard about that.
We bought a piece of it, and we made a wish, and now we're here.
Well, that's wonderful. Now, when you meet Lord Lucian, you must show respect at all times. Address him as my lord, speak only when spoken to,
Yes, sir.
and do not mention Lady Fairfax or Amelia.
The cannibal.
Here we are. Lord
Not
Lucian, the children are here.
Children, it's come to my attention that you have some sort of magic box. May I see it?
It vanished, my lord. We were winding it up and we made a wish and then it started to glow and it disappeared.
After you used it?
Yes, my lord. The man who sold it to us said it was magic.
The box is of no interest to me. What's remarkable is that you were able to use it. What was your wish?
Oh.
Well, speak up. What did you wish for?
To live in a castle, like this one.
Perhaps that could be arranged. I'm working to rebuild... Well, I'm working on something wonderful, for which I need individuals with particular talents. Let us find out if you possess them. Would you kindly stand in the circle, please?
Symbol look familiar?
I promise it won't hurt you.
Look familiar.
What's that?
Nothing to worry about. It's true. Your blood. You are heroes.
Heroes? You mean like in the old stories?
What are you? Wait.
My
There was
lord,
something
what happened?
here. There was...
What's that light?
Quiet! You're heroes, but you're not any of the three. One of you is the fourth.
What's happening?
This isn't what I wanted. But nothing must stand in my way.
No, wait! Don't! No!
I can't allow you to live either. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that would kill you instantly.
Death is not your destiny today, little sparrow.
Not quite a cannibal.
Lucian disappeared from Castle Fairfax that night, certain that those who might stand in his way were dead. But some grief is so great, even death may keep its distance. and so the boy survived. Days later, far from the dark alleys of Bowerstone, life slowly returned to his small, broken body. The boy awoke to a familiar face watching over a strange bed. He reached out for the comfort of the dog's warm fur, ready to take his first steps in a new life. 10 winters blanketed Albion. 10 summers filled the air with the sounds of insects and laughter. With time, the boy's pain turned to strength. His grief became will. A will to change the world. And to avenge the dead that still haunted his every dream.
We beat Fable 1 tonight. And now we're starting into Fable 2, but we can pause so I can do the unboxing.
There you are. And your faithful friend, too. Many years ago, I promised I would help you avenge your sister's death. That day has come. Today, you leave the safety of this camp and seek out Lucian.
Get a puppy that helps
The
you.
journey will not be easy.
And you don't need a shovel. You need a doggy. You need a doggy to find you places to shovel.
There's a chest near your caravan. I've left a few things inside that might prove useful.
One of the best features.
Meet me by the gates when you're ready to leave.
You get to buy everything. Like, buy a building, rent it out, and make money. It's freaking fantastic. Okay. See this right here? Oh, that's how you buy it. So because of their opinion of me, they'll take off 29 of it, and then because of the town economy being good, they'll take 75 off of it. Right? Right. Not really. I mean, yes, 29 and 75 is taken off of it. The not vacant is 92, so you gotta kick somebody out to do it. It tells you basically the history and everything on it. It's actually pretty fun. But we're not quite there yet. We need to first not be terrible at everything.
Thank you for listening to
getting
another
some
fantastic
lemones.
I was reading about a woman called Lady Grey. She wasn't very nice.
Lady Grey's mentioned.
Oh, stop it. You're so naughty.
Oh, you're so naughty.
Tea?
The flying monkeys are coming!
Well, if you like large women.
I wanted to be a monk, but the Templar Light is all male.
I am the Crucible champion. I rule!
Purple means...
We must hunt down the most dangerous creatures in Albion.
Oh, also this little
What's the
icon
hardest
above it.
monster you've ever
Dadgummit doggy.
faced?
Look at me! I'm second place!
Oh no! It froze. Oh no! Why does this happen to me?
A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
So hopefully that was good enough Gandalf for you. Oh, this is depressing. Blood and bloody ashes. Okay. We'll do it this way. Seeing if I can fix it. Fable versus Xbox. Fable always wins. You are no idea how true and right you are at this moment. You might be telling me it's time to hang up the Xbox for the night, but we have an unboxing, so we could do that instead. And we'll continue Fable 2 the next time. But yeah, that if you like where I was at my little cart house thing, whatever you want to call it, there's a little scroll with a wraparound on it with a seal. That means you own it. So if you go from place to place to place and you end up buying all of the places, and then you can basically rent them out, and then you get rent automatically, which you can then go buy more places and then basically become this massive entrepreneur, and it's really cool. So I'm guessing it's not going to let me continue since it's telling me there's no signal. So we will do the obvious. And just turn it off. It does not want to operate. But wait, there's more. Alrighty then. So we've got 2 bitten buttons. There's one. Or rather, there's one. I've got to do this off camera because we don't want to offend YouTube with sharp objects. I will attempt to show everything to the utmost ability. Goodness gracious, tape is sticky. Sticky, 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 runch bang, twa. Get off my finger. I always love that sound. Yes, yes. Oh, that got stuck to my finger. Torture and corn? Are you torturing corn? What? Are you Beardo by chance? Taking corn the long way? So I'm trying to get the tape off of it. Alright. So, this here, I've showed you one of the other ones. This here is a Baggins. I'm just kidding. It's not a Baggins. It's a 24 by 36 deck on a printed sheet. Gorgeous bits and bobs. Yeah, this is awesome. For example, look at this artwork. Now, keep in mind, this is the same material because this is what the cards are before they're cut. So, I have one of these for each of the sets, so I can put them in a poster and eventually put them in my house. Problem is, in my basement, I don't have walls that I can post things on because it's mostly like this, where it's a little hollow out. But I still have them, so there's that.
And now for something completely different. It's actually not completely different. It's actually very much the same thing. But box. See, this is playing in this way is a bit too. I'd say anywhere between 20 to 30 pounds. Playing cards. I have a problem. I have a problem. Save me, guys. Save me. Alrighty then. I'll just hide this from YouTube. YouTube, you didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. And one throat down. Oh, sorry, that's number 2. My bad. Number 3 throat. Gnawed it right and easy over it. Okay, yeah. So that was only 3 throats we slashed. We will put that down where they can't find it. Yes. 40 pounds. I mean, it's all part of a playing card thing. Here. Everybody's favorite. I don't know if you can hear that. Packing tape bubbles. Fantastic. All right, let's see. First one. Very soft. Pretty nifty. Renewed shall be the blade that was broken. I think you missed a word though, but it's okay. ASMR, yes. I actually do appreciate ASMR. Not that kind of ASMR. And then we got Middle Earth, Third Age. Nothing on the back, but it's comfy. It's got a compass. This was pretty fun. Mordor Mount Doom National Park. Nothing on the back, but super comfy. They're very high dollar shirts, it feels like. And then the last, no, maybe not the last, not the last. We got more. We got more. Khazad-dûm National Park. Nothing on the back. A lot of camping colors because they're going with the national park theme. This one's pretty fun. Moria National Park. Doors of Durin. These came from the Kickstarter for the playing cards. I believe it's kingswildproject.com is a place you could potentially get them, or they're only on the Kickstarter. I don't know. I think they're Kickstarter exclusives. I don't know. I got them because it's cheaper to get them. Yeah, your bank account needs to suffer? Excusez-moi. Gondor National Park. Nothing on the back. But these are all cool colors, and I normally wear just black. Anybody who really knows me understands. Okay, now we finished the clothes. Kind of. They also had hats. I just don't wear hats, because they're like the farmer hats, and I don't do that. But you're about to see some freaking glory. That just freaking sent electricity through me. Holy crap. Khazad-dûm National Park patches. Moria National Park, Doors of Durin patch. Gondor National Park. These were all what they had on the hats too. But I mean, if you get the patches, you can put them on whatever hat you want. The Shire National Park. Whoop. A freaking pull a hernia just picking up a freaking patch. Middle Earth, Third Age. I don't know why there wasn't a Shire shirt. There should have been, I think. Maybe there's another one later on. And then Mount Doom National Park. I don't really use patches very often, but I mean, they're cool. So why not? I mean, I ordered these like 2 years ago. It took a while for them to finish everything, but that's pretty par for the course, honestly, for everything. To be fair, a lot of these were done in like January, but because I ordered the bigger stuff, I didn't just order the regular standard pack. I didn't get that. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. There's so much here. Okay. Take off my shoes before my feet sweat to death. I wish there was an easy way to do this without the mic getting in the way. I mean, maybe there is. Let's see. My chair's got a little foot thingy. Come on. Come on. That'll do it. Okay. If they ever make a metal leather or jean jacket, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'd wear a leather jacket, but I'm very against jeans in general, so that would be a little awkward. All right. So about half of this box is still here. Actually, probably 3/4 is. But 1 second, I'm going to blow the nose. So 1 second. Alright then, we's back. Alright, I'm kind of stoked because I don't even remember what I ordered. I just remember what I ordered was freaking cool. Alright. I don't know what this is off the top of my head, but we're about to find out together. But jean jackets, I'm kind of impartial, or pretty partial against. I would personally prefer like the black cloth of like a jean jacket type of thing. A very unpredictable. You're doing dishes? Oh wait, you're West Coast, so you're not. It's midnight here, so I was like, you're doing dishes at midnight, but you're not West Coast. I try to remember those things, but I don't have the greatest memory, so I apologize if I ever forget. This feels. I don't know why. You're probably not weird like me, but when I have like these smooth flat ends, I love getting underneath my nails, and it just, if you're gentle, it feels great. If you go fast, it paper cuts you. But no, it's. My son does the same thing, and it drives my wife nuts. Would you look at that beauty? Oh. This is walnut. Sorry, ASMR was kicking in. But now you get to see the butte. I'm trying to hold it steady as I can. Unfortunately, I'm not very steady. That is a real coin with real wax behind it, and it's embedded into it, as you can see. And this is real walnut. And under the ta-da! It's a heavy little bugger. With a special Return of the King playing cards. I have to do it this way so you can see it. And the nice thing is they do these like a book. So it's like a bookend. And on the bottom, yeah, kingsworldproject.com. They do a ton of them. They don't do just Lord of the Rings stuff. And it's such a pretty back. That's the back of the playing cards. And it's a shiny boy. They got little magnets on these and on the inside of the walnut. That's number one. I'm going to leave that out because I'm going to have to put it up with my collection because there's the other ones right here. Yes, it is so cool. It's fantablish. Oh, look. Something else. Oh, bother. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? I don't know because I don't remember. This is a box. In a slide box. It is a leatherish box. Why do I have electrical strings? Holy goodness. Oh, that looks cool. Is that freaking cool? This is freaking leather, dude. This is like, oh, it's like pillowy. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. What do we got in it? It holds up too. That's a freaking medallion, boys. That's a thick boy. It's heavy. So you got the Eye of Sauron with the ring around him on one side. And Lord of the Rings on the other side. I'm pretty sure this thing costs like $75. I cannot tell you the orgasms I am having right now. The feel of it, the smell of it, it's overwhelming. And freaking nice at the same time. Like, I'm gonna hyperventilate, I feel like. I'm not one for the emotional side of life, but this is pretty freaking close to it. Oh, goodness gracious. Nice. Hold it together. Okay, we got more. Oh, goodness, I forgot about these. These are what they call bricks. Those aren't the bricks. This is the brick. This here's a brick. Yeah, it's got the new leather smell. It's shiny. It's like it's been freshly oiled. It's fantastic. And I'm getting the chills. I don't know why. Why is this happening? Sorry, NBD Forever. You're probably not enjoying this as much as I am. Oh, did such a good job of this stuff. You know what? I'm just going to take this off. I'm going to overheat anyway. All right. I don't know why it's so electric. This is a brick. The lore behind the... Well, I mean, they're playing cards. I don't know how much lore there actually is. But they have on top. It states, the Lord of the Rings Middle-earth and the names of the characters, places, items, and events therein are trademarks or registered trademarks of Middle-earth Enterprises, LLC, and are under the license by King's Wild Project, all rights reserved, Middle-earth Enterprises. But it does a magic trick. It comes out. Now, before I show you the goodies, I know, to be fair, honestly, I've had a couple moments where that, like, I'm pretty sure this is more, like, I've been more excited about this than when I got married and had 2 kids. So, the inside, be hard to show you without light, is parts of Middle-earth. Like, how freaking cool is that? See if I can pull this over here. Is that easy? Is that better? Am I louder? Am I clearer? I don't know. Freaking A. You see Mordor at the bottom, or no, other way. Sorry. Mordor's in there, and then on the other side's Gondor, I think. Yeah, Gondor. Now, what's in the box? These are all decks. And you got more of the map inside. There's Rohan. And it's got a little thing so you can pull them out. Like a little book thingy. So we've got Return of the King. Luxury playing cards. I don't know if this is just the standard or not. These are the premier, and I mean when they say luxury, I think they are legitimately luxurious for quality. The design is phenomenal. And there's different versions of it. Some of them are shiny, some of them are not. Some of them are gilded, some of them are shiny gilded. This one here. This one, double side, is number 967 of 1560. So it's a limited version. And this one is a gilded version, which is 859 of 1040. It's a little bit different color. Oh, no. Oh, what is going on? This is freaking weird. It's so pristine and so nice. These are the super nice goody boys. See, it looks like a book. And it has the bookend. This, my friend, is a brick. And then a fancy version. And this is 1,514 of 2730. And obviously the higher the number, the probably not as nice, but still rare. The Theory 11 Lord of the Ring ones. I do not know what that is. I'd have to look that up. Yeah, if you guys ever hear me and like I can't hear you very well because the sound or whatever, just let me know and I'll maneuver the mic because sometimes I get so lost in what I'm doing I don't think about it. So, I don't know if you guys have... Well, I'm sure Grey Pilgrim you probably do. This brick. It has the Return of the King coloring and everything. It's just paper, but it smells like Lord of the Rings. So we got ourselves one brick. Are you ready for part 2? Like, these are illustrated. They're not like just normal playing cards that are modified. Like, the King and the Queen has like a hat on them or something. No, these are like legitimate illustrations, and they're beautiful. I'm surprised, honestly, John Howe and, everybody doesn't try to make these. What we have here is another brick. But this one is empty because I have a whole bunch of cards that don't have a place to stay. So I put them in a brick. So I got an extra brick. I think it was like $15 or something like that. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Okay. We're about halfway. So. What the frick is going on in my arms? I'm getting the frickin' shivers. I'm going to have to open this up in order to actually show you what's in it. So this is the packaged. Enterprises. I'm going to have to open it up. I typically leave the actual playing cards sealed because their value is retained through that, and I basically use whatever's the standard generic one. Yeah, I'd sell some organs. I think I've sold all the organs I have. I'm pretty sure I got this stuff for like a good $500. Something like that. Like I paid pretty good stuff for it. But the quality is, I mean, it's a luxury item, and it's luxury. Alrighty then. Are you ready to see what's inside? Oh, it's a magnet close, by the way. Yeah. Magnet closed. This is a full set of the playing cards. Fellowship of the Ring. Was it Fellowship? Yeah, Fellowship of the Ring. Two Towers. And Return of the King. So this is a full set of the premium cards. Yeah, and magnetic closure, so it's not going to just fall out on you. I've got a pile here, and it's already getting up to the height of the camera. But wait, there's more. Oh, I have a problem, guys. I have a problem. Yeah, color matching the films, just like they did for the DVD extendeds, the little books they had, which I have over there, next to the Blu-rays. Then I have the digitals of them, the extendeds, and then I have to still get the 4K. Come on. Plastic wrap was so obstinate. Your health is critical. My health is critical. Are you ready for this, Pilgrim? Oh, these are good magnetic locks. Like I said about these ones up here, I got 2 of the exact same one from Fellowship because the magnetic lock didn't work on one of them, and they sent me a second one for free and told me I could keep the other one. So each of those is worth $200, and the playing cards inside them. They're being nice to me. Actually, now that I'm thinking of this, is much more than $500. Da 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 da. Magnetic. The Mordor coloring scheme. Still your Fellowship, 2 Towers, and Return of the King, but in a black and white format instead. So we have 2. And obviously, King's Wild, Middle Earth. Ugh. Man, I'd love to open boxes like this every single day, but I know I cannot afford it. Even if I sold my house, I would not be able to afford it. Alright, how much more do we have? Is this it? This might be it. No. Okay, maybe there's still more. Okay. Ah. It's a little smooshed, unfortunately. Let's see if we can see that out a little bit. Just a wee bit smooshed. I don't know what's going on with it. It got smooshed in the box because it was at the bottom. But what it is this bad boy. Yeah, hoo-ha. It's a 2-sided luxury jigsaw puzzle in book format. The bottom's a little pushed out, but... And these are what it's 1,000 pieces. But that's what it looks like. So this is side 1, and this is side 2. And it's basically all the cards and the designs in kind of like a 52 card pickup style, and then the back side of what it looks like. I did not. But I'm sure they're coming out with more and more and more. Okay. That's freaking cool. Are you ready? This magnificence. So what it says is the Stones of Middle-earth, Arkenstone and Palantir, premium 2-sided jigsaw puzzle inspired by The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. It's got dwarven inscriptions on the inside here. And this is what it looks like on the puzzle. So we have the Arkenstone and the Palantir. That took 35 minutes. Ah. And that's it. So now I have a collection of puzzles, because I have the other ones here right behind me, for both Fellowship and 2 Towers. And now Return of the King, as well as the Arkenstone. Excuse me. I got a bunch of shirts, got me patches. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. I also got this puzzle. I think I might have showed this one not too long ago. But it's a 3D puzzle, or 4D puzzle. And they like have parts that pop up, like the little cities and everything. My brother got me that. Okay, my legs can't handle this. Let's fold this back down. Yeah, it's been 35 minutes because I started this, I'm pretty sure, at 11:45 and it's 12:21. Forgot that's in my pocket. So now I've got a 1, a 2. I've got to figure out how to pick that around. Oh, goodness gracious. Space is a precious thing. That was freaking cool. Okay. So, yeah, premium boxes. I got a brick of... So, the difference is basically I have an empty brick. Super light because it's empty. I put my other stuff inside. So I have a brick of other stuff. And then I have... I should probably have gotten another brick because I have enough of them. And then I have the actual brick of... just the these are just the Return of the King ones, and then you have the one that came in this on top of that, and then you have the premiums of these two. Yeah, I'm again, if I had a better house with a bigger basement with more actual walls, that mean I have to put stuff in the middle of the room instead of the walls. I mean, I have this, but I have the big maps I want to put on the roof, or not the roof, the ceiling. And the camera can only show so much, because I could probably decorate my basement pretty freaking nice. Let me just grab these real quick. Right, actually, that's perfect. Huh. Who would have thunk? They actually only did 3 of each of Fellowship and Two Towers. For some reason, they did a whole lot more for Return of the King. Which means they fit inside just a single one. Which means I can store them properly. The basement is my domain. The upstairs is my wife's domain. So down here is where I keep my collectibles. It's where I keep everything that I utilize or admire or play with or whatever. Upstairs is the kitchen, the laundry room, and everything else. That's where my wife plays. No, it's more of, it's colder down here. I don't have to worry about dying. I am a person who prefers the cold. Oh, that works so freaking smooth. Check out that smoothness. I prefer the cold over the warm. So 2 bricks. Then I got that freaking nice gem thingy. I'm pretty sure this is the gilded special one. And aside from the limited ones, this is probably the nicest of the card ones. It's beautiful. Yeah, I like it dark. Like, the only reason these lights are on is so you guys can see me, because otherwise I'd be pitch black down here, because I block the windows. I have a curtain that comes down the stairs that blocks everything out. So if I turn... I'll give you an example, since, I'm interesting. This is how dark it is in here. I mean, I could turn off my monitor and show you how actually dark it is, but it's pitch black. So if it wasn't for you guys, I play my games in the dark, but I also I do everything in the dark. It's preferential that way. Yeah. So let's see. Can always put more on than you can take off. That is true, yes. But I'm also a northerner. So I was born in the snow on a mountain next to an ocean. So those are my 3 affinities. So yeah. I prefer the basement. I prefer the cold. Like I said, I can always put my little robe on and it keeps me nice and toasty, or I can throw on a sweatshirt or a hoodie
or a jacket if I really need to, but I don't think we ever need to go that far. The downstairs is blocked off for my children, so unless they have an adult supervision with them, they're not allowed to come down, they're not allowed to play, because there's too many things down here that they could break, destroy, that they don't understand the value of. And when I come down here, my son has one of those little boxes, like little pop-out boxes of Spider-Man, with a little cushion on top that you can sit on, or you can set something on, or sitting on for children. And inside is a whole bunch of Legos. And he likes to come play Legos. And then I have a bunch of Lego models that I've built, of just random sets that I've been able to get my hands on, since I typically don't buy them brand new. And I've got some old ones like Johnny Storm, which is like the Indiana Jones of Legos. And then I got it's actually a biplane that I had when I was a kid. And I found it at a place that was selling a bunch of different stuff. And I got that. I even got the Return of the Jedi Star Wars. It's a small version. It's not the new hyper big version of it. The when Lando's disguised as a guard for Jabba, and Luke's about to get bounced into the Sarlacc pit, and instead he knocks in Jango. Oh my gosh, I'm a failure. Boba Fett. Into the Sarlacc pit. I've got the little Sarlacc pit and the little hover thingy. It doesn't come with Jabba's palace and everything. They are both collectibles and investments. I sadly do not have any Lord of the Rings Legos, because those are, 1, out of print, or 2, or out of print, and or 2, way too expensive. I would love to fund the ability to build, or to buy and build, Barad-dûr, Rivendell. They got, I think, the Shire and Bag End coming out. I'd love to get that, but each of those is like $500. I think Shire's like 425 or 450. But the point remains, that's more money than I'm gonna put towards Legos. So unless somebody sends them to me, which, fingers crossed, it's probably not gonna happen, but fingers crossed. If that happens, I will do a stream of me building it, and I will build it from point A to point Z. I will do the whole thing in one sitting. I don't care how many pieces there are. There could be 10,000 pieces. I will build it in one sitting. You might have seen a Hobbit set. The Hobbit is newer. And some of them they do sell in Walmart and stuff, but they're still bloody expensive. I don't go to Walmart. I worked at a Walmart, and I will never go back, if I can help it, because unless they're the only people that have what I'm looking for. I despise Walmart and its practices. Now, 120, 275, 450, and 500. Yeah. Well, Barad-dûr and Rivendell are both 500, and I think the Shire and Bag End is 450, which is a little bit cheaper, but it's still that right there is like $1,500 for 3 Lego sets before tax. Like, that's a lot of money. I could get a what's his I once was trying to see if I could commission a cosplay outfit that I could take to like a con, and it would cost about $3,000 to do what I wanted to do and have it custom made about an hour away from me, which is actually really good. Instead of having to ship it, I could just run over and grab it. But that's with like real chainmail, real leather, that kind of stuff. It was pricey, but I was like, I wanted the quality, because the quality will do the wowing, rather than just like, yeah, it's styrofoam, but it's been weathered. No, I want leather that's been weathered. I want the real thing. Oh, Bag End's $275. It's a lot cheaper than I was expecting, but still really expensive. It's still $1,300 before tax. But yeah, I mean, even like a freaking character, because there's the old Lord of the Rings sets, and then there's the new Hobbit sets. The Lord of the Rings sets, like the Hobbit Gandalf
is cheap compared to the Lord of the Rings Gandalf Lego character. Like some of these, some of the characters themselves go for like $80. Just a single character, no box, no nothing. It's just the character, so they can get pricey. Other people you can find like the dwarves and Bilbo for like 50 or 75, but that's again like 13 characters or something like that. It's the dwarves plus Bilbo. And that's the new sets. That's not the out of print sets. Like Helm's Deep would be bloody amazing. I think they have a Mumakil that is like a big boy, but I don't remember. Well, it depends on if you're getting them from Lego directly or if you're getting them from somebody who gets like custom stuff done. I don't know much about the custom stuff. There are sites that have the instruction books for it's like a digital instruction book for each of the sets, and then you can go to the books, and the books typically have inside them an inventory sheet of all the individual pieces, and each of the individual pieces that they use are coded by a certain number. And then you can go to a Lego store, and then you can just you can basically just build whatever it is. Like if the Helm's Deep one, I think Helm's Deep is like $500 for potentially a boxed version. I don't know if it's a boxed version or not. I haven't looked. It was on Amazon. I think it was also on eBay. But I mean, a Mumakil makes sense. It's ginormous. It's like an AT-AT walker from Star Wars. So I feel like I've seen one, but maybe somebody just... It's also possible I'm seeing them that are custom made. But the custom made ones typically have more thought put into them. But I'd still like the classics. But I would love to put like dioramas in my house. If I got every single Lego Lord of the Rings set and Lego Hobbit set and anything that's not Rings of Power nonsense, I would build a diorama in my basement, and I would just have like Middle Earth in Lego form. I mean, I already have the Lego Lord of the Rings game for DS, or is it 3DS? DS or 3DS? I don't remember which one. I think it's 3DS. 3DS, and I have it for computer, PC, Steam. I have it on GOG. I think I have it on something else. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. It's been a while. I haven't touched consoles very much until just recently. And I got my Xbox Series X right before they went up like $200. And I paid under $300 for mine. So, yeah, Lego will never make Rings of Power because they can recognize that's a losing market thing. Yeah, Lego Lord of the Rings games, the 3DS ones, I got out of Five Below, which is just kind of like a shop, like a dollar store kind of thing. They had a whole bunch of them still sealed, which I have. Oh, it's just DS. It's not 3DS. But this is still sealed. I got this for $5, so I bought two. Well, I bought three. I got one to play and two to save that are sealed. I'm like, they're probably not going to become super crazy expensive or anything, but if you throw them into like a Lord of the Rings lot that you sell, which I'm not selling my collection as long as I can help it, it might be worth something. Who knows? The other one's right here, next to it. Oh, bollocks. Now I gotta figure out where to put the bricks. Alright, we'll move this. Move this. I might as well start moving stuff over. Where to put the bricks? Let's start with these boys. Look at that beautifulness right there, like that. Like, just Lord of the Rings. I'll just stack my bricks on there, probably. it's probably as good as it's gonna get. And then I gotta put this up here, but I'm gonna leave it on the sleeve because. Or should I? Yeah, I probably want to maintain that one a bit more, so I'll just slide that back here. Put that out more right there. And just like that, I made space on my desk again. $5 what? Oh, $5? Yeah, $5. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, they don't. Everybody who touches The Hobbit sticks to the kids' stuff and ignores the adult stuff at the end. Like 5 armies clashing together. I think it was 3 good and 2 bad, if I recall correctly. I've been trying to read it to my kid, but we're not getting very far. And I haven't. I've got the audiobooks. I have to upload them to my iBroadcast account. Yeah. I've got lots of stuff. And I'm going to end up getting more because I have a problem. But let's see what we had, because I did not get to see some of these other ones. You had mentioned, if I do recall correctly, another trading card. Not trading card, playing card. I have to also look up information on the new Europa Universalis 5 game, because Sage likes to play those. So let's see. You said it was 11. Is it 11:45? Is that what you called it? Theory 11. Theory 11. Theory 11 playing cards. Oh, they got a cool Star Wars one. I don't care about Game of Thrones. Oh, fudge! Don't do that. I don't want to. That's only $12. That's not bad. 007's nice. James Bond Collector's Edition. Elf. I have seen these. Okay, will you leave me alone with the pop-ups? Goodness gracious. Yeah, I have seen these. My problem... I mean, they do look nice to some extent. Like, these are like movie designs. Yeah, there's some cool concepts, like the Ace of Spades has Minas Tirith in it. Yeah, I really don't. I mean, George R. R. Martin's never going to fit us this year. I have this thing... I have this thing where if for some reason, some crazy reason, like let's say The Last of Us. The Last of Us has been heralded as a great game. I got it for free, pun intended. I mean, I technically paid for it because I bought it. But I bought it in a bundle from somebody else who was selling a PS4 1 terabyte in really good condition. And one of the games was The Last of Us, but this was after Last of Us Part 2 had been released. And obviously the Part 2 was trash. And Part 1 was good until they got to the DLC and they had to make everything gay just because gayness. Because, in an apocalypse that's ending the world and wiping out the population of humanity, gayness is the thing you really want to focus in on, because that totally repopulates the planet. Because a lot of bad things would happen in that situation, and people would not like it, but it would probably be necessary for survival. But again, it's weird. But because Part 2 came out before I played Part 1, now I have no desire to play Part 1 because I know Part 2's trash. It's It's like, why would you watch the TV show when you know how it's going to end from the part 2? Oh, it's such a great show. Well, everyone who knows what happened with part 2 is going to be like, I already know part 2. Now, my problem with Theory 11 is that they use the standard playing card format. Whereas, and I'll have to use Fellowship because it's what I've got available. No, two towers. Apologies. So this is the playing cards. This is the standard. This is a standard version. This is the cheapest version. It's like $5-10. It's pretty stinking cheap. If you look at the Theory 11 ones, the ace looks interesting because it has Anduril at the bottom of the spade, and then in the actual spade it has Minas Tirith. Not in super crazy high quality design, but it's still interesting. It has Gandalf on Shadowfax with this staff up. But if you go to store.theory11.com/collection/playing cards/product/Lord of the Rings playing cards, or whatever you want to go, just go there. You'll find it. It's not that difficult to look for. This is the back of the playing card. Now, from Theory stuff, the back of the cards is really, really nice, but they're extremely simplistic. This is illustrated and is detailed and good coloring. Well, it doesn't end badly because it doesn't end, Pilgrim. That's the problem. Game of Thrones will never finish. Like, they finished the TV show, but that's not the end of the books. There's still like 3 books to go, but he's not going to be writing them. He refuses to write them because he's in a better place if he doesn't write them. And out of the seasons, I think the first 4, possibly 5, at least the first 4 seasons, are pretty accurate to the books. All the debauchery included. Like, they were pretty good scene-to-scene stuff, and all of us Wheel of Time fans were like, can't we get that for our show? No, we can't, because it's not possible to do an accurate representation of an adaptation. As we look and literally see Game of Thrones Season 1 being literally the first book. It's a ridiculous concept. Now, with this being the back, this is the artwork. It's surrounded by simplicity, but the detail on it is really, really nice. Like, and those are jokers, by the way. I'm trying to get this to focus, not on me. That's Gandalf. And the Secret Fire. Like, that's a quality card. And no, I am not sponsored by King's Wild Project. Galadriel, the Lady of Light. Gimli. And then a regular card. Again, as opposed to, I can't really see what they have other than the jacks. It doesn't really show. Their gallery is pretty limited. I'm pretty sure I've seen these at freaking Walmart. Or not Walmart, Target. That's a regular card. Sorry, I'll get the color out. That's a regular card. You've got the map in the background, you've got the ring in the middle, you've got all your spades, and then you've got your outlier. Now, all of the spades have the same outlier. And then you get your ace. And we shift to hearts, which now has a totally different border. And this is
King Theoden. Not sponsored yet. No one's ever going to sponsor me. I'm too pedantic. There's Eowyn. There's Eomer. Or Eomer, whatever. And this is the hearts. Still got the map. Still got the interesting sword in the water. And then you got your ace. You got Treebeard. Got an Entwife. And an Entwife. I mean, I'd assume it's Treebeard. Mariotic Brandybuck and Peregrine Took. Merry and Pippin. And then you have the diamonds. It's another unique thing. It's got the wind and leaves instead of water and swords or fire and stuff, or flame, I should say. You have the Vial of Galadriel, which again is right there. And then you have Saruman and the Palantir. Shelob.
Stealing collaborations. They stole it from us.
Sorry, my voice is not doing good enough to do that, as I normally would. And then you've got your clubs. I'm trying to think what these are. Thorn bushes. Or thorn vines, I guess. The Palantir. Now again, this is illustrated. It's not just designed. Also, they've got a little funny card. It's a little trick card. So, what is on the other side of this card? It's the same card on both sides. It's an extra card they gave you. And also it tells you like, hey, here's the stuff. Here's the characters in each of the ones. So Treebeard. Oh, Fimbrethil. That's the queen. That's the Ent. Fimbrethil. I have to look that back up. I don't remember that one off the top of my head. Beginning off the white, Galadriel, Gimli, King Theoden, Eowyn, Eomer. Now keep in mind, I'm trying to remember. I think in the Return of the Kings one, I'd have to pull the thing back out, which I probably can do. I think in the Return of the Kings one, he's Saruman of the many colors, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But yes, the reason I prefer these over that, even though those could be particularly fancy and whatnot, they're not on the same scale. Like they're totally not. Like absolutely not. This is leaps and bounds of differences. Excuse me. And they cannot be compared in that regard. Maybe he had it. He might have had it in the Fellowship version. Again, I'd have to check. Bump. That's why I have these. I have one of these for each of the thingies. These were $25, so you can get the whole deck set. So we've got the Mouth of Sauron. We've got Grond. And it looks like Anduril, the Flame of the West.
We got Sam carrying Frodo. We've got Arwen, King Elisar, and assuming the Arwen pendant. We got Lord Denethor and his Palantir. We've got... I'm not sure who that is off the top of my head. I'd have to look at it. It's not ringing any bells. It's a silver-haired elf who's next to... oh, maybe that's Celebrian. That could be Celebrian, which is Elrond's wife. Freaking pop-ups. This would be Sauron, the Eye of Sauron. Or no, this would be the Witch King, I think. No, this is the Eye of... this is Sauron. Then you have Eowyn with a broken, battered shield and beaten to death kind of a thing. And then right next to it, you have the Witch King in his armor with crown and everything. And then here you have... oh, shoot, what was the... what was that? This one was the Ace, was the Horn of Boromir that's been broken. And then you have... oh, actually, it tells you right here. Sauron, Eowyn, and the Witch King. Yep, it's Celebrian. I was right. Yay me. You have the king here is the King of the Dead. Then you have Rosie Cotton and Faramir. And then their final one is Bilbo's There and Back Again, the book. So they've got some really, really cool... yeah, well, I mean, they are a business. They have tons, just like Theory 11 has a whole bunch. I'm not sure if you just like look them up because you're like, ooh, playing cards. Lord of the Rings playing cards. Theory 11's got some. I don't know. Maybe you already had some. Maybe you already knew about them. I don't know. I found these on accident. I think it was through a Facebook ad for King's Wild Project. And I was like, that's freaking nice. And I love art illustrations. Like I showed you last time. I got the two, well, they're right there from where my finger is. The sketches for John Howe, for the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit. And I love the artwork. I love the music. That's why I bought over here. I've got all the music that I could possibly get that's in DVD form, CD, DVD form. I'd love to get my hands on the vinyl so I could play it on my vinyl player, and which you can't really see because it's right here, that thingy, the black thingy. My record player, all my vinyl up here. I have the Lord of the Rings vinyl. We've covered that as well. And like I said, they look okay, I suppose, but they look like normal playing cards. There's some obvious modifications, like the King of Hearts being Gimli. The King of Clubs is Legolas. And the King of Spades is Aragorn. It's a very shiny outward cover. But like when I was talking about some of the other ones that are my bricks now and the premiums, they have variations of them. Let me go to King's Wild. What's it? I always forget what it's called. King's Wild Project. Project.com. We're going to go playing cards. They've got Robin Hood, Arthurian, Chocolate Pie, Wizard of Oz, Alice in Wonderland, Truette, Beowulf, Sterling, Fellowship of the Ring. So the Fellowship of the Ring Gilded Edition is $30. Beehives? Are you into bees? Because I have a cousin who's a beekeeper.
let's see, Romeo and Juliet, table players, The Odyssey, 12 Days of Christmas, The Cut, table players, Marines, Overbite, Flower of Fire, Noel, table. Okay, yeah. Let's go. Let's type in Lord of the Rings, yeah. So the Arkenstone jigsaw puzzle I have is on there. The Fellowship of the Ring Guild edition is on there. The Two Towers foiled edition. Now, keep in mind, the foiled editions are actually foiled. It's not just the shiny, cheap crap. It's legitimate. The Two Towers standard edition, Two Towers gilded edition, exclusive Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring. They still have Fellowship of the Ring ones, it looks like, that are serialized. How much are those bad boys? $50, numbered 1 to 100. They're the same as exclusive edition with foiling on both sides with gold gilding. Fellowship of the Ring playing cards, the standard playing cards, $12, but they're sold out. I actually think I saw some of these in a store once. And I was like, well, that's interesting. I just got mine the old-fashioned way. They have a 12 Days of Christmas. I don't know why they have 12 Days of Christmas. Now, if you do the... I'm going to have to go to my Gmail and find the actual... Because they should still have the... it's not GoFundMe. It's Kickstarter. Yeah, so Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, etc. Yeah, so Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. They're not going to let me actually post it anywhere, I don't think. Doop da dooba da boop ba boo. Well, it's 50 if you want the serialized one, which means it has a number on it saying 1 of 100 or 15 of 100, etc. Kingswild Project is the name of the company, yes. But on their website, there's a limited. But if you go to Kickstarter, you can look up Lord of the Rings Playing Cards Volume 1, created by Jackson Robinson, because that's the guy who runs it. He's also the illustrator. He had 8,259 backers for the Fellowship of the Ring and pledged $657,609, which I'm pretty sure was like 3,000% of what it is. But then he shows the details of, like, you know, you can get the standard deck for $12, a pair edition, which they have a bunch of different editions of it and everything. The gilded edition is $30. The 3 deck, which gives you like one of each, was 30 or not? No, I think that's just the standard three of the standard for $32, which is technically like $4 cheaper than otherwise. The Samwise 2 deck combo, you get the standard edition and the Fellowship Gilded edition for $40. The Galadriel collector's set and uncut sheet. So you get the Galadriel and the uncut set, this is an uncut sheet. That's $25. The Frodo 4 deck combo is $80. The Fellowship 12 deck combo is $132, which gives you 12 of the standard edition playing cards. And you get basically you pay for 11 and get the 12th one free if you pay that way. The Legacy edition gives you a handmade black walnut slipcase with a .999 pure silver the Shire Post mint Shire shilling coin, which is what which is what that is right there. That little shiny object. The Legacy Edition is the only deck to feature the black tuck case with black foiling accents and gold gilded cards inside. And then you have the Legolas triple set, which basically does, I think,
it gives you one of the Fellowship Legacy Edition with all that stuff, and then Standard and Gilded Edition. One of each. And there's the Tom Bombadil Collector Set, which gives you 12 Standard Editions and 2 Gilded Editions, plus the Legacy Edition. That's $410. I for whatever reason, it won't let me log in. Like, it tells me that nobody's viewing right now. I don't understand what's going on, but it won't let me log into the YouTubes from Streamlabs. So I have no idea how I'm supposed to like post things in chat and whatnot. I'm kind of irritated by it. And I was gonna post the link, but I can't post the link for obvious reasons. The Strider Collector's Set, $472, which gives you 2 of the Fellowship Legacy Editions, and then 2 of the Standard and Gilded officially playing cards. The Gandalf Collector's Set, which gives you 2 Fellowship Legacy Editions, 12 of the Standard, 2 of the Gilded. But the funding period was 29 days back in 2022, from April to May. And they raised a lot of money. And then they had, I'm pretty sure if you click on Jackson and Robinson, you can see all of his stuff that there were there. He's also got an H.P. Lovecraft one if you like monsters and stuff like that. And it's illustrated. It's really nice looking. I'm not into H.P. Lovecraft that much, but he's got so many. Here's the Lord of the Rings Two Towers, which had 4,613 backers, which pledged $430,828. Like, this dude makes bank for his illustrations. And they're all gone. The non-foiled standard edition, $12, which is what I showed you. There's the foiled standard edition for $16. The Two Towers non-foiled gilded edition, and then there's the Two Towers jigsaw puzzle, which I have, I'm pretty sure, right there. And then the Fellowship one is also available. Then they have the foiled gilded, and they have the standard, and you get the packs if you want multiples. Then they have the one of each except Legacy for $94, so you can get 4 decks, which is the standard, the gilded, the foil gilded, and so the gilded non-foiled, the standard, the gilded foiled, and foiled. So foiled standard, gilded, and gilded foiled, and the standard. All 4 of those for $94. They have the non-gilded mixed brick, which is just 2 towers of the non-foiled and foiled standard editions. I don't know why you'd want that many of them, but okay. And then they have a version, which is the ultimate mixed brick. And then there's the one of each edition, including Legacy, which I'm pretty sure is what I got, which gives you the 4 prior ones plus the Legacy. Oh, goodness. But then there's also the Ultimate Everything, which is actually what I got, because it gives you the Legacy, the 4 types, and then the 2 puzzles and the sheet cut, and that was $385. What's weird? And then you could get some crazy ones. That was 2023. I don't know what's weird. If whatever you came up with that's weird, I don't know what it is. See more. See more. Sherlock Holmes. Wasteland. Oh, there's the Return of the King. Volume 3. Yeah, the weird sign. It's very irritating to me. I can go in the studio. Maybe I can post it in the studio. If studio pops up and lets me access it. Live streaming isn't available. Oh my god. It's because I'm going through Streamlabs, which is dumb. All right. So the third one, there was a depreciation. So Fellowship of the Ring had like 8,000 backers. Two Towers had 4,600 backers. Return of the King had 4,200 backers. But the 4,200 backers made more than the third. So Return of the King made more money with less people than Two Towers did, with more people and less money. Because they made $538,877. And keep in mind, this is before you go to the website and buy stuff. They wanted $25,000. They got $500,000. This dude's rolling in money. So standard non-foil version, $12. Foiled standard edition, $16. Non-foiled gilded edition, $30. Jigsaw puzzles, $35. The foiled gilded edition is $40. And then you have a set. The triple set standard, which is the one I showed you, is $50. The little slim red case that had the magnetic opening, that's the $50 for the 3 sets. The black, which is the triple set Mordor exclusive edition through Kickstarter, you can't get it anywhere else, was $75. A mixed half brick, which gives you one of each, essentially, is $85. And then they have the mixed half brick non-gilded, which is $85. The one of each deck, no legacy, no sets. The one of each deck, no sets. All in one of everything, which I might have gotten that one. I think that's what I got. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I got. That's $600. I have a problem. With these playing cards alone, it's like almost $2,000. I am stupid. But that gives you the golden emblem. It gets you the puzzle. It gets you the cut sheet. It gets you the exclusive Mordor and the regular Mordor. It gets you the legacy walnut, and it gets you the 4 types, plus the bricks, all that good stuff. Or maybe I didn't get them. I don't remember if I got those or not. I don't remember. I think I was struggling with this one the most because it was so expensive. I think I tried putting it together myself, and it was bloody expensive. But I have enough playing cards to last a while, and I'm not planning on using any of those. You might be able to find some on eBay. Let's check eBay. What are they called? King's Wild Project, Lord of the Rings playing cards. Well, there's theories. First one pops up. Okay, so Two Towers playing cards, $13.78 for the standard. Free delivery. Somebody else has it for $15. They have another one that's unique, $15, but they're just literally just movie images on it. It's the cheap, low effort stuff. If you want the gilded edition for Two Towers, it's $30. If you want the Lord of the Rings Two Towers playing card foil and gilded edition, which I think has a serial number on it, is $40. And then the Fellowship of the Ring Kickstarter edition is $36. But it looks like it might be used. I don't know. I can't tell. And the Kickstarter edition, same one, $30. Somebody's got it cheaper. If you want the Fellowship of the Ring Legacy Shire Post, it's $190. It's actually cheaper than what it was originally. That's available. If you want the Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Rings playing cards mint complete collection, Fellowship of the Ring. It's $10.88 to $68.88 for 5 different sets. Yeah, it's saving your bank account a little bit. Gilded Fellowship Edition, new plus extra. The extra's a jack of Gimli, but on the back side, it's just it's not a normal playing card. It's just to show you the illustrations. That was $35. The Gilded Kickstarter exclusive number 17 of 200 Lord of the Rings special one, $65. There's the Gilded Fellowship of the Ring, Gilded Fellowship of the Ring, regular. They've got some movie ones that are actually pretty nice looking, but they're playing cards from the movie. It's like a DVD movie promo. Lord of the Rings Kickstarter exclusive playing cards by King's Wild Project, limited rare, gilded, $140 from Portugal. They have a movie promo one. Oh, there you go. Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring Legacy Edition, $150 or best offer with free delivery. And it comes with the extra card. It's going to be a while until the Return of the King ones get on there, I think. Just because they are pretty new. Like, the low tier stuff was put out, I think, January or February was delivered. It's now May, and I just got mine because they had to finish getting all the other stuff, basically. So, essentially what happened is that because the stuff I ordered is bigger or more specialized and more fancy, they took longer to make. I mean, if you have to wait for walnut stuff, they don't send your shipment out until everything is there. Remember those little CD card things I showed you? Excuse me, showed you the stuff that's right here. But I showed you it was the little cards that sit in your CD tray from back in the olden days, and it had Gandalf, Frodo, Aragorn, and I think Lurtz or something. I don't remember who it was. They have that plus a thing of playing cards for $26 plus $7.36 delivery. I'm sitting here like, I paid $2 for that, didn't have to pay any delivery, and I got it in the actual box, not just the case. They have just the case. So I don't know where the frick they're getting their prices from, but that's ridiculous. Yeah, a lot of this looks like cheap movie wannabe type stuff. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. Had to clean out the drainage. Yeah, I'm not seeing any of the Return of the King ones yet. I'm seeing a lot of the Theory ones, but they're all sponsored. Like, he's selling them directly from here. Oh, goodness. But there's a lot of the Kickstarter editions, and the Kickstarter editions are only available on Kickstarter. I spent a pretty dime on that.
But yeah, oh gosh. Oh yeah, Great Pilgrim. We had MBD Forever. Oh, you took care of. I missed that. You wrote that. You took care of bees in college. That's pretty cool. I mean, if they don't sting you, it's usually a pretty good gig. I know that it makes you smell pretty funny, but that's what showers are for. I have not been near my cousin's beehives myself, mostly because he's in a different state. And I mean, I appreciate bees, but I'm not exactly going to go dive into one myself. Um, but yeah, Pilgrim, we went in straight into Fable 2. MBD Forever has not played Fable 2, so he's kind of just like, just go the good route. And so we're going the good route until somebody else overrules it. What I really need to do is pull a Hypnotic and just be like, hey, I'm going to do this until someone pays me more money to not do that. And then people start fighting back and forth, paying him money, and he makes like $1,000 in like 10 minutes because people are like, I want this waifu. No, I want this waifu. No, I want this waifu. They go back and forth, back and forth. I'm missing out on the entire industry, but nobody's going to pay me money. And the only way I can get money at the moment is through Streamlabs, which apparently does not want me to talk to you guys, which is infuriating. I still can't freaking... I'll have to figure it out later. I'd have to go out of my way to do this. Yeah, basically starting a bid war. That's Hypnotic has made a freaking corner market on the Gooners. Let me tell you what. Because every stream he does, he pulls up a waifu. It's like, this is the reigning champion. This is what everybody wants. Here is your waifu. Ah. And then, here's the contender. Ah. And then people basically pick who they want to be the waifu that's still, or that becomes the champion or remains the champion. And they just throw money at him. I'm not even joking. He's had probably $500 on each side, just trying to get basically their waifu in. Now, not obviously from the same person necessarily. I think that one person I saw gave $300, but I mean, it's literally just so you can look at a picture of a waifu, which you can do on the internet for free. But who am I to tell people what to do with their money? But if you have that kind of FU money to like support somebody, you could support a whole lot of people or just get something you want. Like, you could go buy the rights to those images for that kind of money and have them, like, personally own them. So it blows my mind. He makes money, power to him. It's a bit more of a grift than I'm particularly for. Don't get me wrong, I like money. The more money I make off of YouTube, the more stuff I can buy. Duh. Like, I mean, I probably have more individual items than Nerdrotic has action figures. I'm not saying that as bragging. I'm just saying that as a guesstimation because I have a lot of crap. Because again, my whole video game collection's over there, minus obviously a couple of these here. Breath of the Wild Master Edition there. And then Tears of the Kingdom Master Edition there. And a couple other ones here and there. And, like the Star Wars right there. So you got... Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic Master Edition, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 Master Edition, Star Wars Force Unleashed Master Edition, and then can't really see it, but right there is Nier Replicant. Right here you've got Bayonetta 1 and 2, a special Climax Edition or whatever, and then behind it is 3, but you can't really see it very well. And then behind that is Nier Automata. And Nier Automata and Nier Replicant are both the big box editions, and they're both pricey. Don't get me wrong, though, I think Neurotic probably has more money in his stuff, because one short box of his is probably like $40,000. It's way more than I've got. But individual items, I probably have more.
and I don't have room, but I will want more. Because the things I do like, I would like to get my hands on, and the things I don't like, I could care less about. And if I get the top tier of something, I'm probably not going to go for the low tier unless I have a particular reason to do so. And for me, one of my big things here was always like getting a custom made desktop separate than my current desktop for it to be just a video game streaming set. So basically I can use my current one as a streaming rig and then have a separate gaming computer rig to play games, because if you do them on the same exact computer for reasons unknown to the world, it's just too much for the computer to handle and it stresses it out. But I would need a computer that costs 2 to 3 times of what my current computer costs, and my current computer costs a couple thousand, in order to be able to do that. And I don't have that kind of money. I'm not monetized, and even if I was monetized, there's 2 types of monetizations through YouTube. One is through advertisements, and one is through memberships and super chats. To get super chats and memberships is super cheap. Yeah, I want more and I know I shouldn't. Yes. I'm like a reverse klepto. I don't steal things, I buy them. But it's a problem and I don't know how to stop. Especially when in Lord of the Rings this comes into play. Like, oh my gosh. I need to get a vinyl case to put all my vinyls, because all these vinyls are getting squished together, and I've got some more vinyls over there that I got to put in. I need to get a little vinyl box that I can just like flip through them and have access, but I'm pretty sure I'd max it out quick. Like right here, this is the near replicant 10 plus 1 years vinyl LP box, and behind it is the Skyrim vinyl box. Both are still sealed. And then next to it here, I have the Divinity Original Sin 2 soundtrack, which is the same guys who made Baldur's Gate 3. And that's their IP, is the Divinity Saga. And I didn't realize this until after I played all the Divinity games. I'm like, oh, there's actually somebody who owns all this stuff. And it's a fire soundtrack. It's basically Baldur's Gate 3, but not Baldur's Gate 3. It's in their own particular world. Lots of stuff. Guild Wars 2 collectibles, Guild Wars 1 collectibles. I've got puzzles. Freaking Lord of the Rings puzzle. Lord of the Rings puzzle. I'm pretty sure I got another one of those laying around here somewhere. And then I've got, obviously, the 2 puzzles I just got. I got a puzzle right there. And a puzzle right there. And then all of my RPG books. RPG. And some of those, like these black ones, this one and this one, are Kickstarter collectibles exclusives. You can only get them through the Kickstarter. And then I have up here a red leather, because these are like a leatherish type, but they're the black ones. One's for 5th edition, one is for the One Ring specific RPG. And then this one is a player's handbook, essentially, for, I think, 5th edition? It might be the One Ring. I don't remember. It's a very special version of it on top of that. And then I have right next to it more of them. And then I have the Witcher book, I have the Witcher books up there, which you can't really see because it's behind this, but there's the Witcher books behind this. I have the Wheel of Time 3.5 editions. I've got so many books I have no one to play with. And honestly, I don't know how good of a DM I would be, because I'm more of a player, because I can play a particular character. Let's get rid of that. But yeah, I got really sidetracked talking about cool stuff again. Shocking. I need to go to bed. We picked up Fable 2 because you weren't around to vote for something, and nobody else is around to vote for anything. So We're just doing Fable 2, and we can pause Fable 2 at any point in time because NBD forever said it was okay if we wanted to do something else. And I figured that when you're on actually, excuse me, for a lengthy period of time, we can cover some of the Lord of the Rings games. I need to find a way. I mean, I have them on GameCube and Xbox. I don't know if the Xbox ones will play on the Series X backwards compatibility. I don't remember. I think I still need to find Fellowship of the Ring for GameCube. Yeah, I mean, yes, sidetracked. I am. It is very easy to sidetrack me with the shiny objects of things I care about. It's very difficult to sidetrack me about things I don't care about. Yeah, now I'm getting sidetracked again. But yeah, I have the PC games for Lord of the Rings, but I don't think they'll run on this rig because Windows 10 is not very fond of old stuff like Windows 7 was okay with, and prior to Windows 7 it was okay with. I have, I think, everything. Actually, eBay, why do you do this to me? I've bought so much crap. I have my eyes on an anime fighting game right now for freaking Switch, and it's a bundle with a plushie and everything, and I really, really want to buy it, but it's like $100. I have problems. I also have the Onekabara series that I got to play through because it's been a hot minute. All right, Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, GameCube. I have Third Age. I already have that. Wow, it's $65. Holy frick. Two Towers, $38. I already have that. Why is it just these two? Return of the King for GameCube. I'm pretty sure I have that. You can buy Two Towers, Return of the King, and the Third Age for GameCube for $80. But I do not see Fellowship, which is a problem. A very big problem. Because I have it for PC and I have it for Xbox. But my Xbox is dead. I have to buy a new one. Power supply or something died in it. Come on. Why did they make it for GameCube? Why did they do it for PlayStation 2? And they did it for Xbox. And they did it for PC, but they didn't do it for GameCube, but they did everything else? And I mean, I feel like if you're going to play the Lord of the Rings games, you should play them in order. Now, there's also the Hobbit game, which I think I have for GameCube. I also have it for PC. I played it on PC on my PC, but I think I have it on GOG as well. Let me pull up my GOG Galaxy. I'm over 200 games and I paid for like 3 of them. It's great. All right, all games. That's bright. Fudge. Do you not have a freaking dark mode? Gosh. Settings. Interface. I don't care. General. I don't care. Holy frick, you're blinding my eyes. Integrating with Steam. That would be useful. I'm getting sidetracked. Oh gosh, I remember my bloody password. Oh, bother. So I have a password machine, or not password machine, a password program to keep my passwords handy dandy wandy for me. There's Mr. Steam. Yahoo! Steam guard code.
And all my wish listed stuff is discounted right now. Oh man, they have a mob game. Dadgummit. Go away. Must Steam stuff. Steam Guard code. Show it. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Connect, my minion, connect. I don't know the point of integrating things. It's kind of weird. But okay. I got the notifications, guys. You don't have to stay there forever. I mean, I don't know how to fix the Xbox. I'd have to go pay somebody to do it, and the price of Xboxes right now, if I, at least the original Xbox, because that's what's broken on, maybe it'll work on Xbox 360. My Xbox 360 still works, although I probably need to get the upgraded version of it, because it still uses the composite 3-color system for the green, red, and blue, as well as the RGB. It's the original Gen 1. But yes. Huh. Okay, so I have the Legos The Hobbit. I don't have The Hobbit The Hobbit. How do I not have The Hobbit The Hobbit? Home? Where's your search bar there? Sparkles. All games. Ah, there we go. Wow, that did not type anything I wanted it to. The Han bit turned into Wait, what the fudge? Okay, so they do not have the originals there. Is it on Steam, or did I play it on actual disc? I might have played it on actual disc. Maybe it will work on PC. I don't know. What do you mean off? What? Just gonna pull the Steam Guard bull crap again. Dadgummit. You're gonna finish before I can get to that, buddy. Okay. You little piece of nuggets. I don't know why it says it's offline, but whatever. It's connected. I don't give a crap. As an update. Okay, whatever. Does Steam have it? I've also thought about Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I'll probably wait for it to go on sale. I've heard good things about it. I'm cautious about the play style. I'm not big into turn-based. Would you stop pulling things open in the middle of me doing stuff? We're doing this again, aren't we? Excuse me. Blood and ashes. Continue. Show me the stupid thing. Come on. Keep up.
Maybe they need the update to do it. I don't know. I don't know what the integrations are. Just trying to integrate it with Steam, so my Steam stuff, or maybe it makes it easier to connect to Steam stuff and play games with people on Steam. I don't know. Yeah. I might be a techie, bud, but I am very cautious about that kind of stuff. Breaking open, like I have to fix my Nintendo Switch because the fan in it's dying. It's making that noise. And I have a buddy who's actually good with that, taking apart of things like a cell phone. I can't take apart a cell phone. I mean, I can. I just don't feel confident enough to do it without damaging things. And if I damage it beyond repair, that's on me, and I'm toast. So I'm a bit more cautious about that kind of stuff. I don't understand what it means. What does it mean? Whatever. If it's not going to do it, it's not going to do it. I don't see it. Oh, I guess there's another one for you, Pilgrim. How do you feel about the new Shire simulation game? I'm trying to remember what it's called. Let me pull it up. Tales of the Shire. I'm curious about your thoughts. It's coming out next month. Or no, 2 months. 2 months from now. The developer's Weta Workshop, which is surprising because Weta Workshop got bought out by somebody. At first, I was like, oh, this could be really freaking cool. And then I had questions. You can customize your own hobbit hole and all that fun jazz. And they call it a cozy game, which apparently is a code word for lazy. Lazily done. I think it's just supposed to basically be Stardew Valley, but Shire. Goodness. Maybe I'll see if I can get Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring to work on my PC, because I have a disc player that I can hook up. I need more power for my USBs, because I have so many USBs. Goodness gracious. I do have Pilgrim. You weren't here for me to show you, and you might have already fallen asleep by now. I don't know. You're still not even, what, 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock, whatever it is your time. You didn't get to see this, but this little boy is freaking fantastic. This is a plug and play Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance player, essentially. It's a USB plug-in play. Oh, there it is. Well, for your information, they have black hobbits. So, yeah. That should basically explain everything. But this little device here is called the GB Operator. And it's made by Epilogue. I think it's epilogue.co. And epilogue.co, the guys who make it have a little software thing where basically you plug it in, it'll tell you if your cartridge is legitimate or if it's fake, which is interesting because if you ever go buy something from somebody, you can take that with you, bring a laptop, and say, I'm going to bring this and I'm going to verify that it is a legitimate cartridge before I try anything. So, because a lot of people are making reproduction, cheap quality, non-original versions of Game Boy games, specifically the Pokemon games. And it causes a problem. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. I am Central Time, so it's going to be fun tomorrow.
Um, the chills. But yeah, I could play. I played a little bit on Sunday of the Fellowship of the Ring. I think was it Sunday? I think it was Sunday. I played a couple games on it before I streamed, and one of them was Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring for Game Boy Advance, and it's old. It's different than the 3D version, so it's going to have a little bit of a different feel because it's a top-down, almost Diablo-esque style. I don't even remember how combat works because apparently the last time I played it, because I had a lot of issues with that game because I guess the battery died or something, so it wouldn't save the files and whatnot. And I think I got the battery changed or something. It was just a corrupt game or whatever, and I have to get a different one. I don't remember what the thing was. But I couldn't get very far because I would try to get to the Old Forest and it would just have problems. So I would have to restart and go from another save file if there was one, or restart the entire game. And it was very tiring, but it was very calming music for the most part. And I'm currently in the Lost Forest. Merry and Pippin have been grabbed by Old Man Willow. I found Goldberry in Tom's house, but you have to go through a little map maze thingy to find places, and I've gone to this well, I've gone to their house, I can't find Tom, I have to go find a Withel, or whatever it's called, and I have to take it, I guess, to somebody, and I'm like, I don't know where I'm at, and I don't know what the instructions are, so I should probably just go freaking restart the game and try it again, so I could play that as well. It's a Game Boy Advance game, so it's going to be mostly pixelated, but they have a couple. The nice thing about the GB operator is that it comes with the software that lets you do it like the old school thing. It'll make it look like a TV screen. It'll make it look less pixelated, more blur, so it looks more like the colors match together and stuff. And there's apparently some custom ones you can do to make it even better. I don't know. But they automatically register the game as well as make sure it's a legitimate game. And you can also save files to the computer through it and everything. So if you have Pokemon, you can save them on one and then transfer them to another. It's really cool. But yeah, I have those as options. I also tried Gex 3 on the Game Boy Advance. That was a really hard one, mostly because I didn't know what I was doing, and the controls are a little funky. And it wouldn't let me beat the boss for some reason. I was a little annoyed by that. But yeah, I still need to get The Godfather 1 and 2 for Xbox 360 if I can find them for a moderate price. But I need to lay off of buying stuff right now. I'm tired, boss. I love hunting down stuff. I love going into shops and finding something and like, oh sweet, I need to take this home and stuff. But yeah. So yeah, options for games. Currently we're in Fable 2. Other alternatives are available as well. If anybody has a preference outside of Fable 2, because I know NVD Forever is cool with Fable 2, and I was going to show him the glories of Fable 2, which is the best of the Fable games, before we go into Fable 3. And once we finish Fable 3, we're done with Fable, potentially until alleged Fable 4 comes out. And I don't know if I'll get that or not, because I won't find the willpower to waste money on bad games. But we'll see. But yeah.
I need to go to bed, guys. I got a doctor's appointment like at 9 in the morning, and it's almost 2. So I'm gonna be like sleeping for a little bit, waking up, be groggy, go to the I think it's a hospital, maybe a doctor's office. I don't know where it's actually at. Talk to them, come home, probably sleep a little bit longer, wake up, and go back to another doctor's appointment. So they're hitting me all left and right, hooks and stuff, all at the same time. So in the Discord, I'll be around there. I'm a genius. Oh my gosh. I could have just posted the links in the freaking Discord. I'm a genius. I mean, not like you can buy anything from them, but you might be able to find somebody who has them, or, I mean, eBay's your current best bet. They have a legacy edition of one of the games. I think it's the Fellowship of the Ring, possibly a Two Towers. But unless you're going to pay, that kind of money. 1 through 4. I have 1 on disc. I have 2 on discs. What was it? I don't think I have. Let me check Galaxy because I have most of the Fall. I think I have the Fallout games on here that I got through Amazon for free. Or no, own games. I have a lot of games. I don't know most of these because I got them for free. So I have Morrowind, Game of the Year Edition, Oblivion, Game of the Year Edition. Okay, I have Fallout 1 on GOG. I have Fallout Tactics, which is 2. Or no, it's not 2. Fallout Tactics is not 2. I have Fallout 2. That's weird. I have Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition. Or no, I have Fallout 4 on Steam. And I have Fallout 76 as well. Fallout 4 is not a short game. I also have New Vegas. I almost forgot what it was. I must be tired. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah, I somehow got Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War on GOG, so I own them permanently. I've got Mafia Definitive Edition, Mafia 2 Definitive Edition, Mafia 2 Director's Cut, Mafia 3 Definitive Edition. I got the Bioshock Remastered, Bioshock 2 Remastered, and Bioshock Infinite. I've got some classic games I grew up on, like Celtic Kings and stuff. I did finish Pumpkin Jack. Prince of Chin was good. I have the Prince of Persia Sands of Time. I have not played the Prince of Persia games. I've got Quake 2, all 3 versions of them. Quake 4. I've got the Star Wars collection, so I have Star Wars X-Wing from 93, Star Wars X-Wing from 98, Star Wars X-Wing Alliance, Star Wars X-Wing Special Edition, or Special Collector's Edition, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, Balance of Power, Star Wars Battlefront 2, Bounty Hunter, which I ordered the Bounty Hunter Masters Edition, and I have to wait for it to come out. Star Wars Empire at War Gold Pack, Star Wars Galactic Battleground Saga, which if you like Age of Empires 2, Galactic Battleground Saga is literally Age of Empires 2 Star Wars Edition. And it has both prequel and OT. And it's fantastic. And the soundtrack's great too. Knights of the Old Republic, Knights of the Republic 2, Star Wars Rebellion, Star Wars Rogue Squadron 3D, Star Wars Starfighter. I remember that one very, very vividly. TIE Fighter Wars 94, TIE Fighter War, or not TIE Fighter Wars, Star Wars TIE Fighter, Star Wars TIE Fighter 94, 98, Special Edition, yada, 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 yada. I've got the Tomb Raider games in the original format, but I also have, I can't even see you guys at the moment. I have remastered Tomb Raider. I've never played a Tomb Raider like longer than 5 minutes because I didn't have a PlayStation growing up. 1, 2, 3, New Vegas 4. You're gonna spare me tactics, I see. But again, we could do Fable 2 and then those, or Fable 2 and then Fable 3 and then do those. And if you want me to just rush through Fable 2, I can rush through Fable 2. Or if you want to rush through Fable 3, I can rush through Fable 3. If you want me to take my time, if you want me to do some clever stuff, whatever the case might be. Goodness gracious me. Yeah. So, Pilgrim, if you're around still, if you have options, if you want to agree with NBD Forever on the Fallout series, and or the other stuff that is available, you can put your 2 cents in. I know, Pilgrim, you don't really game, but you should. And if you do, maybe you can pick up a game that we can play together. Like, I don't know, Star Wars Battlefront 2 on Steam. It's fun. We can conquer the galaxy together. Because I've done it many times. I think the quickest I've ever done it was 2 hours. It was great. Me and a buddy of mine were like, let's sit down. We're going, we win! But, yeah, starting on, yeah, you're nodding off, dude. It's 11 o'clock where you're at. Or almost 11 o'clock where you're at. I feel sorry for us Central Time, guys. It's freaking 2 in the morning. Yeah, just trying to chill. Okay, well, again, I can pick stuff myself, but I don't want to pick stuff that nobody wants to watch. And so far, you are the two that actually want to watch stuff. Crimson always dips out like freaking 5 minutes after he comes in. I sit there and go through his Saturday things. As soon as I know he's online, I hop on there, and I'm in there freaking modding for him. And he sticks in mine for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I stick in his for like the entire show half the time. I mean, if I'm not in there, it's because I didn't know it was going, because he didn't freaking post it until after, or I was in the process of doing something with the family and I couldn't get away. It's 12. I don't know why I always think Pacific time is 3 hours behind me. I always thought it was 3 hours behind Central. I'm really curious, Pilgrim, how old you are, because, I mean, I'm an old man, but I feel like you're younger than I am. I'm pretty sure you live with your parents, don't you? Are you like college kid, or? Because for me, I own my own house, but my parents live like 5 minutes away. Well, it's 2 Central, but I always think for some reason Pacific is 3 hours behind from Central, which it would make sense for Eastern, but I always thought there was 3 hours behind. I don't know why. You're 21? Oh, yeah, you're 21. Why are you not playing video games? What is wrong with you? Games opens the world of the imagination, and it accesses so many things. Good philosophy, moral decision-making skills. I mean, sometimes you can blatantly do the wrong thing and everything. Yeah, I am 13 years older than you, Pilgrim. I'm 13 years older than you. I feel freaking old. I just found out the other day, I was like, I graduated 18 years ago. I'm literally the age, like the difference between me graduating to now is literally a whole person becoming from a baby to an adult. That's embarrassing. I mean, I have whoever wants to watch me. If there's old people, then there are old people. But like Crimson watches me, he's younger than me by a lot. Yeah, I watch pretty much anybody. I just care about their content. I don't really care about their age. Black Friday is the best time to build your own desktop. I would recommend a desktop over a laptop, because laptops are not upgradable and they can overheat really easily. Or you can get one of these fancy little Steam Decks and you can hook it up to your TV and play games from it. It does not let you necessarily do every game without a lot of extra work, but it will let you do a lot of the basic games. And they're making Guild Wars 1 apparently to play on Steam Deck, which is freaking cool because they're doing controllers. I don't know how they're going to do that, but it's cool that they're going to do that. But yeah, you can hook it up to a TV. You can hook a controller up to it. You can hook up a keyboard and mouse to it. There's a lot of things you can do on it. But a desktop, nothing beats a good desktop. But a good desktop's are pricey sometimes. But laptops, if you want a decent laptop, you're paying pretty top dollar for that. But there's always meta PCs. Use code 199 to get some random discount off. I don't know. Crimson is also mentally challenged. But you're not sure how it's related, but he's not here to defend himself, so why not? I honestly think he's getting really sick and tired of me calling him gay. Because I tease and I pick on him. I don't actually think he's gay. I mean, he behaves like a gay kid, but I mean, I don't think he's actually gay. I think he's just too sucked into the rabbit hole that is otaku and weebism and everything. So I also don't know how well he gets along with girls, but I mean, he's a nice enough guy. I don't see why he'd have problems getting a girl, but maybe he's not comfortable around them. I wasn't comfortable around girls for most of my life, and then I met my wife, and she was okay with me being weird, so we got married and have 2 kids and a house and 2 vehicles and stuff. But I got most of this. I mean, not most of it. I got a lot of the stuff before I met her, and then the other stuff just came out as it came out. So it is what it is. But yes, desktop would be really, 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 really good. I'd like to. No. Anime is not inherently a little gay. That's not how that works. There is gay anime. There is a little gay, inherently gay anime, but anime is in itself not gay. If anything, it's very Chad and very hetero. I mean, what's more hetero than having a harem of women around you as a man? That's pretty hetero. It's like, begone, foul men. I bring and bequeath myself multiple maidens from multiple species and multiple everythings. There's an elf, there's a cat girl, whatever. But I don't know why, but I find like really well done harem animes to be like my favorites, just because. I don't know why. I think it's interesting the way they do the relationship, because from Japan's culture and whatnot, I don't think that actual Japanese women are like, yeah, I'd be in a freaking harem for a guy. I don't think that for a second. But for whatever reason, it's still really popular, even with some women. I don't understand it. It's like, I mean, it's kind of like if you weren't dating a guy. Let's say you're the guy, and you hang around with like 6 girls constantly, and they're always hanging out with you. They come up to you and they like hold your arm or something, and then they're laughing, they're giggling, and they're showing you their new purses, their outfits, they're posing for you. What do you think? And they're basically treating you like a gay best friend, but there's obviously something more there. But you're not dating any of them, and you're obviously not gay. Like 25% sarcasm, 25% troll, 25% don't. Well, I am 100% sarcasm, 100% dark humor, and 100% literal simultaneously. I also won the sarcasm championship of '98. Got first place. It's pretty cool. But anime wise, if you're this one dude hanging out with 6 chicks and one of them's like a tsundere and you've got the timid girl with glasses or whatever, I can't stand yanderes. I can't stand aggressive kind of girl characters, because they're just, it's like a dude, and I just, it's weird. I don't do that. But let's say you had 6 of them and they're all like showing you their outfits. What do you think? Or are my boobs bigger than hers? Kind of a thing. Like, when you have 6 of them doing that, and just like, you guys are in a harem, you just don't know it yet because you're not in an actual relationship. So if that's the case, then it's just kind of like, what would you have against a harem at that point? I don't know. But speaking of harems, I like Kimi Kiss, which I have the mangas. There's Ayori Ayoshi right there, the whole series, and then next to it's Kimi Kiss. And then I have Kimi Kiss and Amagami SS plus all seasons on Blu-ray. Just because I don't know why, I just find them intriguing. I think they did the relationships really, really, really well. And it gives you kind of a perspective. Now the problem is I was never really like good with girls, so I just kind of stumbled into my relationship with my wife and marry her and everything. And yeah, so I don't know what is expected of those kind of things. So if I'm being honest, I'm sitting here going like, I don't know if these girls in the animes are legit, like in terms of like how they would actually behave. I mean, if it's an isekai, it's almost guaranteed not the way it normally behaved, because if a guy accidentally like trips and falls into the bathhouse with you and you're butt naked or with barely a towel, you're not going to just go, it's okay, or whatever. Like you're going to probably beat the ever living crap out of him or scream running out and then call security or something. Like the reactions aren't normal when you're in a fantasy world because they have a different culture, and maybe they're like, oh, want to come join me? They pat the stone next to them because in their culture it's completely normal, and you're like, no, I gotta leave. I gotta leave. Like it's a weird thing in general. But despite that, it's probably one of the reasons I get on the opposite side of things with Melanie Mac, Razor Fist, and those other anti-Gunnar Gate guys. It's probably because it's like, I'd rather look at something attractive than something unattractive. I'm not saying that's all there is to a story. I'm not saying that that's all there is to a game. I'm not saying that's all there is to mechanics or whatever. But I'm saying it doesn't hurt. So if I'm looking at something that's pretty or beautiful or sexy or hot or whatever, I'm probably going to enjoy it more than if I'm looking at the ugliest thing possible. So, I mean, I have my preferences as a heterosexual man. Apparently that makes you gay in some shape or form, in some world, somewhere, somehow. I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. I should probably stop it there. You guys are probably already nodding off, and I'm nodding off, and I have to freaking wake up and go to my doctor's appointment, which I'm not looking forward to, because I have to wake up, and I don't want to wake up, so... Wake up! Better wake up and take your wake up! It's system of a down. But yeah, in the Discord, if you guys have questions outside of this or you want to chill any other way, by all means. And again, Pilgrim, if you get a computer, even a little cheapy one, yeah, you're tired. I'm tired and barely here. If either of you or both of you would be interested in playing Battle for Middle-earth with me, there is a Discord. I can put a link in my Discord for, and then you could download the Battle for Middle-earth series. It's a Battle for Middle-earth all-in-one thing, and you can play it for free because it's out of print and it's fan-made and fan-run, and they have servers where if you want to play against actual players, you can. If you want to just do the campaign, you can. If you want to just do map matches like you do in Age of Empires 2, you can. Whatever floats your boat or tickles your willy, you are free to peruse and check whatever it is you want. I can play with you there. I have to reinstall it because I had it on my other PC and it's not on this PC, but I can reinstall it. And they have a lot of fun versions and game modes and stuff. So if you guys are interested in that, it's Lord of the Rings. It's individual different civilizations and countries and stuff. It's unique mechanics and all that jazz, and it's fun. And it doesn't cost you anything. And it's something I enjoy playing all the time. So I'm almost never going to say, I don't want to play Battle for Middle-earth. never going to do that because I enjoy it. I might not have time at certain points. Like, I don't have 4 hours to dedicate to this because it might take that long. But my nose is draining again. Dadgummit. Yeah. You want lore? What kind of lore? Like, give me more specifics and I can give you lore. Like, what lore? Lore about what? I can give you lore about Lord of the Rings because I'm a lore person. Like, I love lore, but what do you want to know about? Do you want to know about Ents? Do you want to know about Tom Bombadil? Do you want to know about Saruman? Do you want to know about the Istari? Like, what lore do you want? What lore do you want from me? It's pun on what more do you want from me, but yeah. You can ask in the Discord, and I'll post there too, or I'll pop in a voice chat or something. You know zero about. Okay, hold the phone, you heathen. Turn from your wicked ways. Okay, it's lore. In the beginning, there was Eru. Eru Iluvatar. Eru Iluvatar is literally the Christian god. But there's not an allegory. It's just, that's literally who he is because Tolkien was Catholic. But Eru Iluvatar creates a song, and the song creates the Ainur. The Ainur are the beings underneath Eru Iluvatar. Eru Iluvatar has these beings, the Ainur, join in his song with him. Also, you can read the freaking Silmarillion book, and it'll tell you all this stuff too. It's a rough book to get through if you're brand new to it. But essentially, the Ainur, he selects certain ones of them. They go down. They create Arda, which is another term for Earth, and that's where you get Middle Earth is on Arda. It's just a particular section of Arda. And basically, it looks like two long land masses, and on one side is Middle Earth with other continents and everything built into it, like shifted around. And then at the very top, there's like some ice breaks, and then it pops out on Valinor. That will give you a deep sleep. Zero knowledge of mythos. See, Ebony Forever, you are in luck because some of us have. I mean, I know Ebony Forever, you fell asleep when I gave my tour to Pilgrim of all my Lord of the Rings stuff, but there's a lot. Just do yourself a favor. Go to YouTube. Type in Lord of the Rings Trilogy OST, original soundtrack. Just listen to it. It's just music. It's the best music ever made on a movie. Period. It's the best soundtrack, period. There is nothing better. All three of them will take you like maybe 3 hours to get through. Maybe a little bit longer. But then be in Discord and ask questions like, how did this happen? Who are these characters? Whatever the case might be. And Pilgrim and I will probably just fill you in and be gleeful about it. But essentially, the Ainur come down and they become the Valar. The Valar are basically gods, like little g gods, little gods. Eru is big god, who's creator god. Little gods can only sub-create. They can't make stuff on their own. They have to mold what's there. So they can't make earth, but they can take earth and sculpt it. And so the earth and sculpting is basically how you get mountains. And there's different of the Valar that have different controls of different things. Some have controls of grass and things that grow like plants. Some have controls of earth, like mining and mountains and stuff. Some have control of the air and the birds. Some have control of the water and the fish and the krakens and big things in the sea, monstrosities. And then you have different people, all like, all different types. I mean, I'm trying to keep it very, very simple. I do remember you told me you owned the movies and didn't watch them, but not watching the movies is very different than not reading the books, not listening to the audiobooks. yada 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 yada. Like that's a big difference between those things. So I can't fault somebody for not watching the movies because maybe they don't have time to or whatever. But I can fault somebody for not reading the books because you do have time for that. And like I said, this is the audiobook for Fellowship of the Ring, and it's still sealed. But I got The Hobbit, Fellowship of the Ring, Two Towers, and Return of the King right there, and another puzzle, ironically. I was wondering where that was. So yeah, if you want the actual lore, like, do you like Warhammer lore? Do you like Zelda lore? Do you like Mario lore? Like, what kind of lore do you like? Because that's going to tell me more or less what you would enjoy about the lore. I have to wait the 30-second delay, and it's really annoying. So I'm assuming you like Fallout lore, but I don't know what about Fallout lore you like. Because Fallout has a lot of lore and a lot of randomness to it. I like audiobooks because I can listen to it at work and I don't have a whole lot of time to read. So I can do audiobooks whenever I want. Lore podcasts, SCP. I don't know what SCP is. 40K, Witcher. I like Witcher. Only the first 2 books are canon though. The rest of them are trash. Fallout, Elder Scrolls. Okay. I get a little bit. What about them do you like? Do you like the combat? Do you like just world building in general? Do you like a particular story? I'm going to do this on screen just because it's so annoying to do otherwise. Nobody's going to come back and watch this video, so I don't have to worry about that. And definitely not this late into it. So you've read none of the lore podcasts, SCP, 40K, Witcher, Fallout, and Elder Scrolls? What do you like about them? What draws you to them? Because then I can give you lore. Or while we play the game, I can give you lore. Okay, you like I get that you like the information. That's what lore is. What information specifically do you like? Do you like to know how many swords can hang on a wall in someone's house because of the size, the weight, the grams that they like? What specifically do you like? Because like the movies, the extended editions, and the theatrical, but I would never recommend watching the theatrical. You can, but I wouldn't recommend it because the extended is just better. Although the theatrical is arguably better adaptation wise, at least that's what people claim. It's rated PG-13 for epic battles. I don't think there's ever been a rating for any other film rated PG-13, rated R, PG, or G, or anything that said for epic battles sequences. Like that's freaking dope. And boy, are those battles freaking dope. You will get goosebumps. It's I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Dadgummit. Ah. So, like I said, it depends on what specifically you like. There's lore about the weaponry, there's lore about the lineages of elves, men, dwarves. There's so much lore, dude. Goodness gracious. Where to begin? All right, stories isn't narrowed down. That's literally every book ever written. That's not nonfiction. Why the world is how it is? Well, I kind of explained that with Eru Iluvatar, the Ainur, and then some of the Ainur becoming the Valar and coming down to Arda, which is Earth, and then creating and sculpting things. Huron Thalion, also Turin Turambar. That was pretty depressing too. If you want more happy ones, it's is it Tuin? Tuor. Tuor is the happy one. Turin is the unhappy one. Yeah, Shadow of War is not lore accurate pretty much at all, nor Shadow of Mordor really. It's very very lenient when it comes to the lore. I think you will find. I mean, if you like Assassin's Creed games, you're probably gonna like Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor better than you're gonna like other type of games. But there's a whole buttload of games outside of that. Like Lord of the Rings Conquest is literally Battlefield, or not Battlefield, Star Wars Battlefront, but Lord of the Rings. So you can play the same kind of concept and tactically taking advantage of things and whatnot. If you like turn-based games, Lord of the Rings: The Third Age is a turn-based game, so you can have your Final Fantasy fix off of that. If you want romance, Beren and Luthien is a fantastic one. Beren is Tolkien and Luthien is Edith, his wife. There's so much. The Letters of Tolkien is a fantastic lore dive if you enjoy that kind of stuff, where basically he gets asked questions by people who read his books or his publisher when he's talking to them, or even other countries when they're asking about content he's publishing or whatever. Basically, he'll just give information of how he came to make things. Like, you can even learn how he started writing The Hobbit. It was freaking great. You look up game book lore, then just listen. Oh gosh. There's probably 100 billion channels that do that. I would check out theonering.com on YouTube. They're probably going to be the best bet for lore type stuff, I would imagine. You'll learn stuff by playing the Battlefield Middle-earth games. Like, it'll give you the rundown for the Lord of the Rings specifically. The Lord of the Rings is only a portion of what they call the Tolkien Legendarium. The Tolkien Legendarium is everything that has to do with Middle-earth, or, the Ainur, Eru Iluvatar, Tom Bombadil, the One Ring, Sauron, Melkor, the bad guys, the good guys, the evil people, the good people, factions inside each of those places, people who backstab, all that kind of stuff. Like, there's so much content in the Tolkien Legendarium, but he's also writes it in a very old English style. There's lots of poetry, there's lots of songs. They're good. He's a linguistics professor, so he treats language properly. He created languages. Here's some lore for you. Tolkien created languages like Elvish and Dwarvish and something else, with obviously Elvish being like Sindarin and I'm blanking. I'm too tired to think of all this other stuff. My brain just farted. Basically, he made multiple dialects of Elvish, and he made Dwarvish and everything. Like, he wrote the language. He wrote how to speak the language. There's entire courses you can take in college for this kind of stuff. You can legitimately go to a college and learn Elvish. I don't like. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't like Lord of the Rings. He's a shill. Lord of the Rings. So, the OneRing.net are shills. Ignore them. The OneRing.com are people who actually respect Tolkien. That's why I recommend them. The Nerd of the Rings just cares about clout, and I don't like that. Or he's just a normie who's playing as a fan or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, like there's so much stuff. And if you ask me like a question like, how was the world made? Eru Luvatar creates a song and music, and then he creates, with that music and song, the Ainur, and uses the Ainur with him to turn into it. One podcast I liked growing up, and then it kind of turned into a podcast that was kind of shillish, was the Prancing Pony podcast. Very good stuff up until probably midway through the Lord of the Rings stuff, because they start out in the early Tolkien stuff and work all the way up to like Lord of the Rings, but they go by book order. The god creates because he's a creator god, and he likes to create, and he wants to have relationships with the other entities and beings. He wants to see good basically go everywhere. It's good to create, and it's good to harmonize, because the song had to be in harmony. Melkor would, or not Melkor, yeah, Melkor. Sorry, Morgoth Melkor. I always get mixed up. Melkor wanted to do his own thing, and his song would not harmonize with the rest of the songs. So Eru comes over and says, "Hey, dude, what's the freaking deal? Like, what's going on?" Eru already knew what was going on because he's Eru. He knows everything. But Melkor was ashamed and basically helps with the normal song. They're basically the Ainur are essentially angels, essentially, with some freedom to do stuff. And like the moon and the sun are both Ainur. They're Ainur of a particular type. The sun is a fire Ainur, and the moon is an air or a water. I don't remember, air or water Ainur. And it's the moon's always chasing the sun, but always gets to, when he gets too close, he gets burned, and so he has to stay further away, even because he basically loves. There's a girl who's the sun and the guy who's the moon, and he's always chasing the sun, but he gets too close and he gets burned, and it's painful. She's also super freaking powerful. She's a good guy. She's so powerful that even the bad guys are terrified of her because she's really powerful. But she basically just takes her role as the sun. She well, I should say she carries the sun. She pushes the sun to the sky, kind of a thing. It's a mythos. It's a mythology. The Ainur help because their creator told them to, and their creator said, "Here's what I want you to do," and they said, "You got it," and then that's what they do. So the creator god Eru Iluvatar creates the stuff, the physicality. And then he says, "I want you to mold the physicality into basically a planet." And that's why when Arda is first created, it's flat. It's a flat planet. And then there's some trees put on it to light up everything. And, well, I think was it first the lamps or then the trees? Or was it the trees, then the lamps? I can't remember. It's been a hot minute since I had to look into it. But yeah. There's a lot of lore involved, and we should probably do that for a different stream. A different stream when I have access to more things, my brain functions, and I'm not just shutting down and we're not all falling asleep. But yes, the short and simple of it, the short and dirty of it, is that Eru creates because he likes to. He wants to, and he knows what's going to happen when he does. And it builds virtue in people. It turns people from good to bad, depending upon what their viewpoint stance is. There's betrayals, there's tragedies, but there's also a lot of good versus evil, and the good winning because they're good. Sometimes the Ainur help when they're not supposed to. Homo. And do things they're not supposed to do, but it actually helps out very, very well. The Prancing Pony podcast, I would say, if you listen to their podcast it's a lore podcast. Maybe Men of the West and the Broken Sword. I've not listened to those. I think I've heard of Men of the West, but I've never actually listened to them. They might be good. I have listened to Prancing Pony podcast. And until Rings of Power comes out, they're actually pretty reliable. And they basically go through each of the stuff, like chapters and sections of books and the lore and whatnot, and will legitimately cover a lot of stuff. And it's two co-hosts, and they're really good chemistry. They're nice guys. I just they shilled for Rings of Power, and then it turned me off to them, so I stopped listening to them. But up until when you get to like the Lord of the Rings books, all the old school lore, like the Silmarillion, which is really hard to get through, they're it is what it is. But yeah, I think you'd enjoy the lore probably. But I am drifting to sleep, and I need sleep so I can wake up at the proper time, because I have to be up in 6 hours or less. Probably less than 6 hours. Probably 5.5 hours. To drive 5 minutes north to, presumably 5 minutes. I haven't even looked at the directions yet. And I still have to, like, check in. And oh my gosh. But yes. I'm glad you guys could hang out. It's been fun. You too, Amity Forever. And you, Grey Pilgrim. Daggerath. Is that how it's supposed to be spelled? Let me check. Because now I'm curious. Why you no type? Oh, you're talking about oh yeah. Okay. So the Daggerath is supposed to be, was it Ragnarok. It's supposed to be like Ragnarok. It's the end of the world battle. It's the last battle in Wheel of Time. Because Melkor was cast into the void. I don't know why it wouldn't be canon. I think what I had in my brain was Dol Guldur, which is why I was like, that's not how it's written. I'm too tired for this. Because the Aina Undale or Aina Lindale is the Silmarillion essentially. It's the history according to the lives of the elves. Well, being able to escape and going to escape are two different things. So if you put it in the perspective of Catholicism or Christianity in general, you don't have to be explicitly Catholicism, but he was a Catholic, so he's probably taking it from the Catholicism perspective. He had the Valaquenta in the 1958s when his father, or Christopher Tolkien, removed the prophecy from the Silmarillion based on 1958 version of the Valaquenta, wherein his father wrote that none of Mandos's doom, or Mandos? I think it's Mandos. I always forget the proper pronunciation. Dooms had declared whether the marring of Arda would ever be repaired. Christopher Tolkien adopted this passage and used it to close the Quenta Silmarillion. Given this removal of the prophecy, Christopher apparently assumed that the Daggerath has been removed as well. But the published Silmarillion contradicts the second prophecy in places where the second prophecy explicitly states the elves and the Valar shall be renewed after Daggerath, and that the fate of men is unknown. The Silmarillion states that the men will participate in singing the second music, and that is the fate of the elves that is unknown. In all of this, the creator, Eru Ilúvatar, will retain his sovereignty, and nothing Morgoth nor any evil force could do will be able to threaten his planet in any way, nor not its utmost. Anyway, as Eru said, and thou, Melkor, shalt see that no theme may be played that hath not its uttermost source in me, nor can any alter the music in my despite. For he that attempteth this shall prove. Sorry, it's Old English. I'm tired. Shall prove but mine instrument in the devising of things more wonderful, which he himself hath not imagine. And that's Spabimi is a thing that's really, really big in Lord of the Rings. Well, in Lord of the Rings Legendarium, the Tolkien Legendarium, is shall prove but mine instrument. Spabimi. Spabimi. SPBMI. Shall prove but mine instrument. Basically is saying anytime there's something bad happening, they're an instrument of Eru for something good to come of it. Also known as a eucatastrophe. So a eucatastrophe is a good ending. It's a good outcome. So Frodo going on his journey and reaching the end, and Gollum taking off Frodo's finger and falling when Frodo falls, because ultimately Frodo fails. When Gollum, spoilers by the way, when Gollum falls, it's Eru using Gollum as a eucatastrophe. So Gollum was a Spabimi. Gollum was a shall prove but mine instrument. Despite Gollum thinking he was doing it for himself, despite Sauron thinking that the ring would coax people into things and do things and whatever, despite that, it was Eru utilizing the evil for good, kind of a thing. So hopefully that makes sense, Pilgrim. I would say there's, from a religious perspective, I know, right? I didn't start out for the first 40 minutes with Fable because I was waiting for people to join in, and then I got screwed by my own gameplay in Guild Wars 1, and then we started playing it. It didn't take very long to beat it, thankfully. We had a little bit of that, but yeah, and then the game freaking froze. But then I got my package, and it's like I had to show Pilgrim this, so there you go, all the cool stuff. Let's put okay. Ebony Forever. The short and sweet of it is, all other fantasy is basically trash compared to Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, The Silmarillion, basically anything in the Tolkien Legendarium. That's the short and sweet of it. You can't get past that. It's impossible. You can like other stuff, but you can never say other stuff was better made. That's the simplicity aspect. It is by definition better made. It is a little rough to understand and read because of the Old English style he wrote it in, which is like that, like what he said, and thou, Melkor, shalt see that no theme may be played that hath not its uttermost source in me, nor can any alter the music in my despite. For he that attempteth this shall prove but mine instrument in the devising of things more wonderful, which he himself hath not imagined. Now, some people could argue that a lot of fantasy now was from stuff prior to Tolkien, because Tolkien got inspired by other fantasy, blah, 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 blah. Live is better, history is better. I don't know what live is better, history is better. I don't know what that means. You found something better? What is better in fiction than Tolkien? Because if you can find anything better than Tolkien fiction, I will be shocked, because Tolkien is top tier authorship. Like he's a very particular person and is very particular about his work. And when he puts in stuff, it has a purpose. Oh, okay. You're teasing, fair enough. I can promise you this. If you like The Witcher, if you like I'm trying to remember the list of all the stuff you posted. Fallout. I need to find your lore thing that you there it is. I don't know what SCP is, but 40K, Witcher, Fallout, Elder Scrolls. If you like that stuff and you can handle a little bit of Old English, Tolkien Legendarium is going to drown you in pleasure. Not in a homosexual way, but in a good way. But to answer your question, Pilgrim, before I forget, the Daggerath, I personally think there's a lot of reasons it is valid, and they outnumber the reasons that are invalid. Christopher removing them from his father's stuff in some ways gives it credence that it's not legitimate, but at the same time, due to the Catholicism that Tolkien held to and Christianity in general, I find it very difficult to believe that Daggerath is not in it, because that's essentially the second coming of Christ. Quite literally. I'm not saying that in a blasphemous way. I'm saying that as a legitimate, like, that's basically what Revelation is. The book of Revelation. So, yeah. I'm leaning more toward it being a real thing because it fits in with the stories and all that jazz. But, like I said, if you want to have a lore discussion forever, we can do that. Let's just do it on a different stream. And you let me know what you're interested in as I explain stuff. I might even just read it off of another thing. But if you want to listen to podcasts before that time period, by all means. I don't know if Turin would come back and get the final blow against Morgoth, but he'd probably go really hard after after glowering. Oh, also, forever, you get dragons. You get dragons in the Tolkien Legendarium, and they're the best dragons. They're not the stupid wimpy dragons of Game of Thrones and all the other stuff. They're like legitimate dragons, and the best and my favorite dragon of all time, and Calagon the Black. Dude's boss. He's freaking huge, and he's deadly. He does die, but he's freaking huge and deadly. Personally, I would like to see... I want to see Eowyn take down Melkor, or Morgoth finally. The final blow. That would never happen. Even better. I want to see Helm Hammerhand's unnamed daughter deal the final blow to Morgoth, because that's what they would want in Hollywood. This is stupid. I'm getting loopy. All right, we're going to go wrap it up. If you have questions, feel free to ask them in the Discord. I will be more than happy. I'll be more than happy to answer them there, or at least point you in directions. But I would very much... Do you use Spotify forever? Yeah, the one with the Greek name, Hera. Well, I mean, she doesn't have a Greek name because she doesn't have a name. I'm not quite ready yet, Pilgrim. I have to wait for Forever to answer. Forever has 2 accounts on Discord, so I don't know which one is him. So you use Spotify? Okay. So if you have Spotify, you can look up the Prancing Pony podcast. And again, I recommend this up till they get to like 2 Towers or something. You can keep listening to it if you want to. I think lore-wise they're good, but I don't know how distorted or corrupted their viewpoint became with the Rings of Power, because they really pushed it. But you could also probably look up Men of the West and the Broken Sword podcasts, because they're recommended by Grey Pilgrim. Just listen to some of that. Start with episode 1 in Prancing Pony, and they will go through on Fairy Stories, which is one of the first books, I think, that Tolkien wrote, and for lore purposes and stuff. And they'll go through everything chapter by chapter, and all the episodes will go through the books as you get through them, and they'll make them interesting, and you'll probably want to end up reading them or listening to them or something. If you're going to listen to the Lord of the Rings audiobooks, I would highly recommend the Andy Serkis audiobooks, because he'll do the characters impersonations. He's also the guy who plays Gollum in the movies. So,
My precious Gollum.
which you may or may not be familiar with since you haven't watched the movies. I don't know, but he's the voice actor for that, and he also did the mocap, and he does the narration for the audiobooks, the new audiobooks, not the old ones. These are the old ones. I need to get the Andy Serkis ones, but either way, I would recommend that from the Spotify aspect, just to help get you into it. I'd love to go back myself and check some stuff out, but I don't have the time. Half the time, I've invested so much time into Wheel of Time that I have neglected Lord of the Rings and the Tolkien Legendary more than I would like to. So, yeah. So that's my thoughts on Dagger Daggerath and everything here. So, any more questions, please put them in the Discords, and I will answer them when I am conscious. Bleh. So, thanks everybody for hanging out. Look forward to the next stream. We'll probably do the next stream on next Tuesday. We'll probably just stick to Tuesday for the Fable or the gaming streams, just because from a perspective of free time, that's kind of my schedule of ideal stuff. But we'll see from there. So, thanks everybody for hanging out. And remember, my friends, walk in the light.